I've got Red with me now, and well, he's gonna co-host with me while I play some Dying Light.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, brother. Hey, Freak Show, you're not going nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime. Like the
Bone
line I
saws
can
ready.
do. Oh shoot.
I love how he says man. You could have seen your old man. You've been like a woman after my patented pile driver.
Ah, the break is something else. I had to get food. I had to like clean up after my cats. They oh, they can be a handful sometimes, but I love them. Hey, Nero, I look like a real jerk. Thank you. Oh, that's right. We're back at Hollywood, man. What? It says
Sounds
Winnie.
like a bad superhero.
Hollywood, man. Destroying movies one platform at a time. Bomb chew time. Hell yeah. Get away from me. Get away. Get away. Get away. I'm gonna snap your neck. Get away. No.
You're Trevor, alright.
Of course I am. Who else would I be?
You could be anyone, right? Isn't that
I could be.
That's your thing.
Oh yeah, you got a point there. It's true. Oh my god, this person can transform. We can't let them into society because they could be anybody and it would cause chaos. Like, yeah, or I could just enjoy it because I do. Though that does bring up a good question. If I were to impersonate a game journalist and just destroy their career forever, might be a good idea.
I don't think it's possible because they do everything they can to destroy their own career, and they
That's
still
fair.
have one.
Somehow. Get him! Get him! You're gonna play Legend of Zelda! Oh my god. You know, I was thinking about doing a Majora's Mask randomizer sometime on stream. I would like to do that. Okay, Red, I want to tell you my one thing that I'm scared of with doing a randomizer, and you tell me if you don't think it'll matter or not. I like learning games to the point that, like, even if I don't speedrun them, I kind of like knowing the general location of, like, where stuff is in the game. And I feel like doing a randomizer would hurt that for me. But, you know, I could be overthinking it. It might not be that much of a big of a problem.
Well, it's gonna be different. If you know where a bunch of... it depends on the randomizer if you seed it so that... like... it's not possible to get stuck, or... like, it's always... like, getting a key item is, always tied to a certain thing, you know, like...
Yeah.
like Skulltula tokens and key items, and it's not just like completely, absolutely random.
Yeah,
then
that's
you're probably
fair.
fine because you know where shit is.
Yeah. Ruin their careers by denying a bribe. We should do an archipelago. That would be fun, actually. I've seen some people do that. I need to get into the flow of, like, doing a randomizer at all. I've never actually done one. I need to, figure out how everything works and stuff.
You know, Nero's right, honestly. You'd probably ruin their career if you, like, did actual games journalism. If you did actual journalism.
Yeah. Fair.
Because
Oh, I
you'd be,
gotta
like,
get headshots.
trustworthy and not a shill, and then, like, you wouldn't be able to get any, like, interviews or anything, because EA would be like, oh, you're not gonna say Star Wars Outlaw is good. And
Yeah. Ah! 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 Okay, that didn't work. Yeah. That's fair. I don't take money under the table.
God, look, that was terrible. The only thing you were killing out there was my movie.
You are dead. If you may learn the game more with a randomizer because you'll check stuff you may have ignored before. You know, that's fair. You've been thinking of doing a Majora's Mask randomizer yourself, so Archipelago is even better. I need to give it a go.
Archipelago, as Rex would say.
Archipelago. He's doing, Rex is doing Dragon's Dogma online. I'd love to do that with him, but I don't have the stuff to set it up. Have you heard about that, Nero? Because I know you love Dragon's Dogma. There's apparently a version they only released overseas. But it's something you can download for free since it was never released over here and fans are keeping the servers going. And then you can just play it with other people. There we go. Ow. I'm reloading. Stop it.
Yeah, you should do an SA2 randomizer. That would be fun.
Oh, yeah?
That seems
Really?
pretty common.
Shit.
Or somehow get the games repainted one with, like,
Oh, I got
that one
short.
Tails level being fur affinity.
Oh, I love that. I love the title card of it too. You were a lust penis. That comic is so funny.
That has to be out there somewhere.
Oh, it is. It's a real comic.
No, I mean that a patch for making SA2 into that, or like a mod that has the games repainted textures.
Oh, I see. You haven't been able to play the second game? Oh, I'm sorry. Because I know how much you love Dragon's Dogma. But yeah, you should look into Dragon's Dogma Online. It's something I need to look at too. I don't have any links yet. I've got to get everything. But if I grab them from my friends, I will send them your way.
You want to do a Majora's Mask randomizer and you don't have any links? Wow.
Fair. Damn it! Hit the head! You fucking piece of shit. 3 more. Oh, there's a lot over here. Got him.
You know, this business is full of phonies. But you, Craig, you're the real deal. You're a mass murdering wacko and the camera.
No, you're good, Neru. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I've just been really busy with my own stuff. I've got, like, my own Discord and stuff, and
I'm not one for speed.
it's hard when you get stressed out just being around people sometimes. I have to pick and choose my stuff. I miss doing stuff with you, too. I'm glad that you want to play some more stuff with me. Makes me happy to hear.
It's hard being famous.
No, I definitely would love to do some stuff with you too. So I've still got to finish Halo Reach with Vinermath too. I gotta hit him up sometime too.
You gotta reach out.
Yep, I do. Oh yeah, we gotta do the infamy bridge thing. I want to do that because I need to go over there and get medical supplies. All right, let's see if we can make this. Thank God, garbage, like, no matter what height you fall from, garbage will always save your life.
It's like the fucking Looney Tunes diving off a skyscraper diving board into a cup of water or something.
I miss that old gag. There have been some good visual gags, but I feel like, you know, the initial Looney Tunes stuff was just like top tier shit, man.
I mean, it introduced Big Chungus like 50 years before he was relevant. So
Well, it's kind of like...
it was ahead of its time.
Well, I like Animaniacs. I think it's fun. But at the same time, I feel like it's really big on drawing attention to its visual gags and calling them out as being visual gags, whereas the old Looney Tunes just did stuff. If that makes sense.
Well, except for that Daffy one where he was like literally redrawn during the cartoon.
Oh yeah, but no, like with Animaniacs, like they'll make a joke and they're like, he's like, I said no jokes. He's like, no, it's not that. It's a visual gag. It's like, okay.
Is that the new Animaniacs or the
No,
old
it's
one?
the old one.
I don't know. The new one's kind of like I see a bit of the original there, but it doesn't feel the same. I don't know.
I might like it if I watched it, but from stuff I've seen, I'm not really interested. I've had a friend tell me that it's really good, but I don't know. It's got a different energy to it now, where, like, it feels like in the old ones, they would just make fun of everything.
Yeah.
But now it's
bit
like...
of a lean there, yeah.
But yeah, like, the Animaniacs themselves feel kind of like a bit like the corporate boss that they would make fun of at the time. Like, they kind of have that feel now.
I do. I can't get over Yakko sounding like an old man, because, I mean, you know, his voice actor does the best he can, but it's like Mark Hamill trying to do the Joker now.
Yeah,
and it just makes you feel really bad, because they're like losing the voice.
Yeah.
Remember that character for so long, it's like really sad. Yeah, it's sad when they're products of their time and you can't really bring them back today.
Heroin needles in a hazard bag will always save you. Hell yeah, that's why it's called heroin. I need a hero. Or maybe some heroin to help me out here. Oh, look. Some lichen that we can get. I love wordplay a lot, and I still love that JonTron joke where they're playing the board game. And he's like, namaste, you know, it's like, hey, you gonna go? Namaste.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta go up there. Well, I can technically get up there from down here. Instead of crossing through all of the zombies up there, I'm gonna swim out to the bridge over here. It insists upon itself. Yeah, it's a good way to describe it. Curious about the new King of the Hill resurrection. I am pretty hopeful for that. I never watched the old Beavis and Butthead, but I did watch the new Beavis and Butthead, and even the ones that have seen the old one like the new stuff, and I liked it. I thought it was funny.
It's pretty similar to the old stuff.
So, you know, that does give me hope for the King of the Hill. Well, it's not like a reboot, it's more like a continuation. But, you know.
Can you imagine King of the Hill remastered?
Remastered.
Then there's like microtransactions in the show somehow.
Oh god. Don't ruin a good thing. King of the Hill all grown up. Oh god. Speaking of like awful things, I was never a fan of All Grown Up with the Rugrats. I would watch different shows, and ones that spoke to me were ones, you know, like Hey Arnold, or Rocket Power, or even As Told by Ginger, even though that was a lot slower. Like, I still liked it a lot. It felt more relatable. With All Grown Up, I never got that from that show. Nothing felt relatable to me.
What about Pepper Ann?
Pepper Ann, she's that one in a million! Actually, no. Pepper Ann was not relatable at all, but I still liked the show. When I saw it, I didn't see it all the time. All I remember was, like, one episode where she pretended to be sick because she's like, you know, I don't feel like going to school today. I'm gonna pretend to be sick for this one day. And then she, like, does all of this stuff, and she's like, oh my god, only 5 minutes have passed. I'm going crazy. I've got to get back to school. And I'm like, this isn't relatable at all. If you can't find stuff to do when you're, like, out of school, that is your problem. There is plenty of shit to do.
I don't know how she got bored when, like, the intro is always her going to the arcade and then being late for school.
Yeah.
So it's like, well, apparently you have shit to do. I think she's relatable because I'm also crazy and talk to my reflection in the mirror. I like the episode where she had a doppelganger that was like the same as her, and the doppelganger also had a reflection that she talked to.
Oh, that's funny. Pepper Ann was wild.
It was 1 in a million.
Oh, thank God. Oh, there we go.
And her voice was funny. It was like a beatnik voice.
Yeah.
I knew what you did, babe.
All Grown Up should have stayed as a special. Yeah.
Help!
Especially because they, like, got rid of the grandpa when the show came out. I don't know why. Hey, Michael, welcome out. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Oh, we are playing some Dying Light today. It is good to see you. Well, you were playing Super Quest. I'm not familiar with that one, but I do hope that it was fun. I hope you had a good time. Welcome out to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Hey, if you need to head out, that's fine, but you're more than welcome to stay. I appreciate you. Alright, hang on, let me catch up with chat. I do agree, All Grown Up should have stayed a special, because, like, Grandpa was still alive and was the school bus driver in that one, and then he was just not there in the show. I think they just killed him. He just didn't exist anymore.
Or do like The Simpsons and have, like, 20 different episodes about the future and they're all different.
Did you know Helga was supposed to get her own spin-off for Hey Arnold and was going to be a more somber story about her life after Arnold moves away? Honestly, that sounds like it would have been a lot better than whatever the hell the movie was we got, like, 20 years later, because that one was awful.
His name was Shortman, you get it?
They changed the voices, they completely changed the style, and it made all of them look younger. They were in 4th grade in the original show, and in the movie they were in 6th grade, and they looked younger than when they were in 4th grade.
They age like JoJo characters.
Yeah. The hazmat beside the door sounded like someone was having trouble in the toilet. Well, he was in a hazmat suit. Pepper Ann was wild. Let's see. Super Quest was pretty fun. It's an indie RPG on Steam. The creator gave you a key to try it out. Oh, nice! I'm glad it was fun. It's an indie RPG. What's the setting? What's the theme for it? Yeah, I didn't like the Hey Arnold movie. Okay, so in the game right now, we're on Infamy Bridge. So, the zombies... So, the normal zombies, you see them, they're out in the daylight. But the ones that are more aggressive, which are some of the ones that have recently turned or have mutated into super variants, they're very weak to sunlight. They're called volatiles. And so they've set up UV lights as safe zones because they can't stand to be in that sort of light. It bothers them, it burns them. So this bridge was set up with these high-intensity UV lights in order to burn the zombies, but the power went out, so it didn't work. And I'm supposed to get the bulbs from the bridge, but you can only see... Okay, you see how they just lit up now because it's getting close to sunset? You're supposed to come up here when it's dark or close to it so you can see which ones still work, and then you go over here to grab that one. And if you grab the wrong one, like this one is not lit up, it electrocutes you because it's burned out.
Poor Chris Redfield.
Right. Or not burned out, but, you know, it's shorted. Something's wrong with the electrical wiring.
This really burns my peanut buster.
I want a peanut buster. I need my peanut buster. I gotta have my peanut buster. Okay, so
Chris,
we've only
we're
got
not going
some...
to Taco Bell.
We've only got
Put that
some
thing
of them. We have to climb up higher to get the rest. No, you're good. You're continuing the skit.
I think there's lag.
Yeah. Chris, you are a motherfucking fat ass.
Chris, why do you do this to me?
Super Quest is absurd, modern day, self-aware and jokey, but amusing. Nice! I will have to look it up, see how it is, see if it's something I'd like.
Earthbound, maybe. I guess Earthbound's not modern day anymore, but it was.
Also, you see how these lights, like, you can actually see them shining down, like, below? Like, this one is shining on the bridge down there.
In the Death Star or something.
So, like, the reason this is supposed to be dangerous is you do this at nighttime, but then, like, you pull the UV out, and you have no protection from the nightmares anymore. Like, the volatiles will get you. But the thing with this quest is you can just go here. They have like a bed up here, which kind of defeats the challenge of it. Like, you could technically just wait up here, but like, like, you know, the danger was supposed to be running back at night with those things, but you don't have to. Alright, now, I don't want to use any of these ropes because those are a shortcut down. What I want to do is, there's a gap in the bridge, and the only way to get down to that area is to slide down that small wire right there that goes all the way down. And you want to go over there because there is a fuck ton of med packs that you can get. it is great for med pack supplies. I really love this game. I might not know everything, but I know enough of the tricks of it. You can also just walk down this if your balance is good enough, but we can just
surely
take
the
this.
second one must be just as fun.
You would think. I mean, there are people that like it. I'm not a fan, though. Everyone says the graphics are better. The graphics for the second game are better. The gore is better. I think the parkour is, like, so much worse.
Oh.
It's really floaty. The smart thing would be the weight, yeah. This is a lot of experience for me right here, too. Ow! Where did you come from? I will have to take off your head, sir.
Off with his head.
Off with their head! A movie in 2017, I didn't realize it happened. Wait, what movie is this again? Ah!
Hey Arnold?
Oh, yeah, Hey Arnold, that's what it was. I couldn't remember what we were talking about.
2017? That's late.
Oh yeah, you never saw it? That's the one I was talking about. It's like Jungle
No, I knew
Adventure.
I knew it existed, but that's really late for Hey
Yeah.
Arnold. I mean, Hey Arnold aired, like, 20 years before that.
Like, I like early Hey Arnold stuff more than later stuff because I feel like early Hey Arnold would be really goofy and comical, but like if they wanted to cover something serious, they would. Like Arnold, I've seen some reviewers talk about how they didn't like Arnold, like suddenly having parents that were part of this jungle adventure storyline because it kind of... Well, I understand it from the reviewer's perspective. He explained it pretty well, where Arnold's parents didn't matter. Like, yes, he had them, but the whole point of Hey Arnold was that Arnold didn't have a typical family. Like, he had his grandpa and his grandma, but...
And then he had like a found family kind of thing.
with all of the tenants, and that was the point. It was very atypical. So, like, giving him, like parents and then having them be, like, these explorers and everything was a bit fantastical. So, I get that.
The twist was that they were killed by Nigel Thornberry.
So, I do get that. But, at the same time, the very first Parents episode, I think they handled really well with the music and the tone, and, like, Arnold's grandparents trying to tell him, like, what really happened and tone down the stories, and then Arnold realizing, like, oh, you know, I may not have a typical family, but everything is okay. Like, I know he might have gotten that in some other episodes, too, but I think the first one is fine, but in the later Parent stuff, it got way more silly and way more fantastical, and there were, like, way more fart jokes and stuff, and they couldn't... Like, in the first Parents episode, they would let moments sit with you, and have slow moments, and, like, even the grandma was being serious when she's usually very quirky. Crazy. And then, and then in the second Parents episode, she's just dancing around like a lunatic the entire time, and, like, it's constant slapstick, and everything's exciting, and then Arnold finds, like, a...
tune. Yeah.
And then Arnold finds a map that leads to where his parents were exploring and stuff, and it just ends on that note. And that's supposed to be where the Jungle movie picks up from.
The Jungle Book. Interesting direction.
Yeah,
So you think it was written by fans of the original, and
no,
instead of like people?
No, I actually think it was written by the original guy. I just think that kind of lost the sauce. Yeah, it kind of lost the sauce as it went along.
That's unfortunate.
I mean, it happens. It can happen to anybody, but it is why I like early Hey Arnold more.
You sold out, bro.
You think his grandma had dementia? It's possible.
One of the Hey Arnold theory.
See, there was like an episode that was
Pataki is real father. Sorry. I think there's lag, man. I keep talking.
I'm sorry. It's okay. Sorry. You're fine. I'm not mad at you. I'm sorry if I interrupt you. that would be funny. Big Bob Pataki, actually Arnold's father. That would be terrible.
Yeah.
Helga had a crush on her brother all along.
Honestly, like, there probably was enough on Helga that she could have had her own series, because her family was, like, fucked up. So there could have been a few stories to tell with that. At least a mini-series.
Yeah, it's true. See, that was, like, good with Helga, too, because she was a very bitter, angry person. And
she had a reason. Yeah.
She had a reason, but, like, even though things could go her way sometimes, when she tried to do better, it didn't always. Like, there's one where she gets her babysitter fired by setting her up, only to realize that she actually liked her babysitter at the end, and that she messed up, and then her babysitter's like, nope, I'm sorry, Helga, you have to live with what you did, and I'm leaving. And she does. And it just kind of ends with Helga's parents fighting, while Helga is crocheting what is something she learned from the babysitter. And it ends on that note. It's like, oh, that's pretty rough, but it's real.
Your actions have consequences.
We'd have another Luke Skywalker sister kisser incident. That was so funny. I love the scene itself where she just kisses him and then Han just goes, have a nice day. And then I love the interviews because it wasn't like originally planned for them to be related. And so you have Mark Hamill where he's like, oh man, Leia's like she's a total chump if she goes for Han. It's so funny. I love it. All over. There we go. No more zombie outside there. I love those sober endings. Yeah, same. I have always liked sad endings growing up, even as a kid. I really liked songs that were more melancholy. I mean, I enjoy happy endings too, but I really, I don't know, just
feel something.
I do. Yeah. I like feeling something. Like, I like being happy, but I like feeling other emotions too, and just having a song that didn't always end the best was really interesting to me, and I like it when shows will do that too. It's why I'm kind of sad about the current state of media, where even, like, you have kid shows that always have to be happy or have to undo someone dying or someone doesn't actually die. But, like, even if you watch adult animations, they do the same goddamn shit, where it's like, oh yeah, I know that, like, you know, this isn't a kid show. We can show the person having their bowels removed from their stomach and intestines flying everywhere, and then they get their head cut off. But really? They're still alive. They came back. It was a dream, or they were actually immortal, or they had some magic government science that, like, fixed them, and, like, I don't know, like, it's not just kid shows that do this. Adult shows don't have any stakes either, and I'm kind of tired of it.
I just elaborately faked my death.
Yep.
Or this was a whole what-if scenario in someone's head. Or it was a treehouse of horror.
Yeah.
Ironically, like, the better episodes of The Simpsons in the past few years of the Treehouse of Horror.
Yeah.
I don't know if any Simpsons episode's good anymore, though. But...
I never watched The Simpsons, so I don't know.
You'll get varying accounts on when The Simpsons stopped being good, but I think everyone can agree it's not good anymore.
Yeah. You think it's mostly marketing, corporate decisions so they can make more seasons and episodes? I think you're right.
Yeah, they've run out of stuff to, like, they've like gone back upon themselves like 5 times, I think, with their plots.
Like,
Just
don't get me... Yeah, I agree. It's kind of why I fell out of comic books, because, like, I love Spider-Man, but, I mean, you can only see stuff undone so much before you're like, okay, well, I can't be invested anymore.
Well, that's why we have to, like, kill the whole universe every 10, 15 years and then just make a new one.
Yeah.
I get that's more DC, but... Because then, you know, they killed Darkseid, and then killing him made a new universe for some reason. And then, because it's the Darkseid universe, everything's rough and gritty.
Oh, my absolute... I know I've talked about it before on stream, but my favorite one is when Darkseid... Because this is so batshit insane. My favorite one was in the Infinite Crisis, where they had multiple... The multiverse, right? All of the dimensions and stuff for DC Comics, so there's a bunch of alternate versions of Superman. And all of that was held together by the galactic tuning fork that, like, was forever ringing. And as long as it was ringing, there were multiple dimensions. And the galactic tuning fork stops ringing, and everything condenses down to one dimension, so all of the alternate ones don't exist anymore. And then Darkseid takes over the Earth because he finally gets the anti-life equation. And for most of the comic, it's about Superman. But then Batman shows up with a gun that killed one of the gods of Olympus, and it's like, oh, it's a gun that can kill a god, so Batman fires the gun at Darkseid and doesn't kill him, but mortally wounds him, and then Darkseid fires his, what's Darkseid's laser called again from his eyes?
Omega beams.
Omega beams. He fires that at Batman and fries him, so Batman, like, gets to, all of his skin burned off, so he's a skeleton. And then Flash is meanwhile teaming up with an older version, like, from his family, and they're outrunning Death, because Death moves at the speed of light, but Flash can run faster than the speed of light, so Flash outruns Death and leads Death through Darkseid because he's been mortally wounded by the God Bullet, and then Death kills Darkseid. But it turns out in the next comic that Batman wasn't killed by Darkseid. Batman was actually sent back to the beginning of the Earth, the creation of the Earth, back to being a caveman, and every so often in his life, he would jump forward through time, and he would keep doing this at various points, and his body was building up chronoton energy as he was, like, jumping through time, so that once he reached the end of time itself, at the end of the universe, he would blow up and destroy the entire universe and all of the dimension and everything throughout all of space and time. And that was the plot.
That's sure a fever dream.
It is. It was so fucking I love talking about it because
I like
it's
how
so
he leaves behind a
insane.
skeleton like Metro Man. Like, he just had a skeleton there to pretend that he died.
Oh my god, it is like that. That's so funny. Oh.
Then he became the Music Man back in time.
Music Man, that way I can keep my logo.
Markiplier Man. He jumped forward in time to be Markiplier every time he puts out a video.
Yep. Hey, Will Rogers, welcome out. It's dying because there's zombies everywhere. And these zombies are the bee's knees. The zombies' knees.
Light
Look at
is
all the
dying
skulls.
because nobody plays Destiny 2 anymore.
Yep. And it doesn't seem like Marathon is doing so hot either.
Marathon?
That's Bungie's new game that they made.
I never heard of it.
There is a lot of stuff going around about it where, like, all of the art for the game has basically been stolen from an artist.
Then they apologize and just start making AI art without, like, checking it for errors so everybody has 8 fingers.
I mean, it's not the Dead Rising remaster, but they could do that.
The Dead Rising remastered? Oh wait,
Yeah,
was that the one where they have, like, AI, like, textures, so, like,
yes.
The writing on shit is just, like, gobbledygook?
Yes, it is.
That's funny. If you just give it a passing glance, it just looks Russian, so it's okay.
You know what I don't understand? Like, AI stuff makes things easier, right? So you're not doing everything from scratch. So why is it that people are just saying, hey Google, what is a texture? And then grabbing the first image result and putting that in the game instead of doing, like, just, like, that's not even the bare minimum of work. Like, why don't they just try to do something?
The problem is you need to use it as a tool and not a, like, cure-all for, or just, like, it's not something where you just go, hey, write me a whole plot of a movie, and then, I mean, they've done that, but, like, so you can't make something good just from telling an AI to do something. Like, right now, it's not at that level.
I mean, that's
but
true,
people act
because...
like it is.
Well, I've tried to use it to write a script for, like, an auto key press thing, because I know nothing about programming. And I want to learn some programming, because I have some classes that I bought from Humble Bundle that I still need to look at. But in the meantime, I was using that and trying to run it by Radon, and I couldn't figure stuff out. So what I did instead was Radon wrote me a script for something, so I looked at that script, and then I edited parts of the script to try and get it to do what I wanted it to do, and then that worked better.
I think it gets stuff, like, half right with coding, as far as I can tell, but then I think it just kind of, like, makes up variables and shit.
Yeah.
So it's not, like... I mean, if you use it to help you, and then you, like, check it over... then it can be helpful, but, like, I know, like, when I look up scientific literature and stuff, it's, so, like, the old Chat GPT and crap, it used to just make up sources, like, entirely, like, they don't actually exist.
Right.
And now it's better than that, and it will give sources, but like the sources exist, but they're not what it says they are. It's just like, oh well, this paper's about this, and then you check like the DOI link for like the actual paper. You click on the link, and then it's a paper about something entirely different than what it says. So, but then if you type in like the title of the paper it's presenting, then you find a similar paper. So I think it's like trying to reference that, but then it gets confused and references another paper. So like, if you did that, then your citations would be fucked, and you know, like,
right.
and you'd be getting like the wrong thing. But like, you can still, it's still like giving you fairly correct information, or it can help you like find the right information still. But it's not like, you can't get all your information from just the AI. You still have to dig on your own.
It's kind of like using Wikipedia in the early days before schools gave up
Yeah.
and said, yeah, Wikipedia is good enough.
Well,
it's
you
like,
still
yeah,
have to check
like,
citations on that too. But
yeah. It is funny to me that, like, in, just from going through Beyond Belief Factor Fiction, how much they just will not cite sources for stuff. And if they do cite a source, it's like in the worst way possible, where it's just like, this story is based off of a story from Robert Trewins. Don't tell you the story, don't tell you the book. If it's a collection of stories, don't tell you the page number, like nothing.
Based on accounts from a fiction author. Very credible. So I've come up with a new rule for that show, and it's if they say, whether or not they say it's true or false, if they have a shit-eating grin on their face when they say it, it's false. So therefore everything is false, because they always have a shit-eating grin on their face when they...
Dude, I watched one today, and it's like, oh, this real estate agent kept selling this haunted house to people, and they kept having misfortune in their lives, and then she bought the house and died there. Did this story really happen? And then he goes, actually, something like this did happen in real life, because there was this couple that had tons of hotels and everything across the world, and then they bought this house, and they lost their entire empire. So, we'll tell you if this story's true when we get back. And I'm like, didn't you just say it was true? Because it was based off this story that happened?
And then they say, now we made it up. Haha. We got you.
What's the matter?
That brute Harun threw my sister Ida out of the village.
She's a widow with 2 children, Yasmina and Jamil. They snuck under the fence to go after their mother. Yasmina came back yesterday, but Ida and Jamil are still out there.
Please, can you find my sister and
Please, can you find them?
I'll
Yep.
do what I can.
in my house? She's hiding from Harun.
Maybe I'll talk to Haroon.
Alright, let's go talk to Haroon. Hey, I got in. That was easy. You guys suck.
When are you gonna make your Trevor Jones PNG tuber?
He's not here.
Oh, well, you'd better go find him.
Oh, God. I'll try not to explode, but no promises. My tail does light up whenever I talk. I've got the best deals in all of Haran.
Who are you? What do you want?
Don't you know there's no loitering in this part?
Doing? What are you doing?
You're breaking the law,
I assist
Buster.
in designing weapons, zombie-killing weapons.
Yeah!
Okay, yeah, that sounds great. I guess I'll just leave you to it then.
No, wait. Wait, don't go, listen. I've almost finished an ultra weapon of monster destruction. All it needs is some fine tuning.
I like that. So Rex was playing a game the other day. It was Beyond Citadel. It's a game that I have played and fully beaten, but I did it off stream. And I said, "Oh, I'm surprised."
Citadel.
I was like, "I'm surprised you're playing this game on stream." I'm fine with it. I was just surprised because it's like a game where every character's an anime girl and it's super gory.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you shoot someone's stomach open and their intestines spill out and stuff.
Sounds like your kind of game.
And I was like, and Rex is like, "Oh man, this game's so good." I said, "Okay, so what I like to do is I like to shoot off their arms and their legs so they're just a torso, and then like they're still alive after that and they're panting, and then I kick the helmet off their face so I can watch them suffer." And then I just leave them like that. Let me get a round of applause.
Oh, Trevor.
And Rex was like, "Jesus,
What are we
man."
gonna do with you?
I'm like, hey, it's part of the fun.
I saw Haroon earlier. He was telling Gerso that we should surround the village with tiger traps.
I like that you just say some like really like violent, grotesque thing you want to do, and then we just go Trevor like they do in like Magic School Bus when Carlos tells a pun.
I'm okay with that.
Where can I find Haroon? Yeah.
You just like cut someone's head off violently, and you go talk about losing your head, Trevor.
You can kick people in the head with your high heels in that game, and it punches a hole through their skull and knocks their brain out. Oh, it's so good, man.
I love the joy at which you describe these violent acts.
It's fun. It's
You're
so
what Jack
good.
Thompson feared.
I've had fun playing that game with Rex. I could take him down, but I want to kick him into this this barbed wire metal stuff. There we go. He's dead. By the way, this stuff doesn't hurt you. I can jam myself on it. I can jump on it. I can, like, roll into it. It doesn't hurt me. The only way it hurts me is if I'm playing PvP and someone else kicks me into it. Then it hurts me.
When you were talking about, like, the person just being a torso, I just remember the, like, when you were playing Metal Gear Rising and you cut all that guy's limbs off, or whatever, or maybe he had, like, one arm and he was, like, crawling towards you.
And he was still trying to attack me like a caterpillar.
Yeah.
That was funny. I did enjoy that. Help! I hit him, but not her. Okay, I wonder how many med kits I can make. 54.
Depends on how many herbs you have.
Well, that is a quest I just picked up. It's, if I finish the quest, I learn an alternate med kit construction thing where I only have to get, like, algae in order to make it instead of galls and alcohol. The candy cutter. We want the garden sickle to be the candy cutter. I need so much duct tape. It's ridiculous.
It's like Fallout.
Exactly.
What was that?
So if you listen here, you can hear, like, I think it was a kid screaming, and it's for that quest I picked up in town. I think it's for that quest. Maybe it's a separate thing. I seem to remember it being for that quest.
The Screaming Child quest.
Yes.
Oh. Sounds like some Aubrey would like. If they were screaming in it.
Yeah. She would like that. Ow!
Hey, what are you looking for? Something I can use for a tourniquet. Once Rise takes over this place, we're going to need plenty of them. That's something they do, see? Amputations. Rise gets a kick out of it. Wondering how I know? That motherfucker kept me locked in a cage for 3 weeks. I saw plenty. Sometimes it was like he was experimenting. See what would do the job best, you know? Machete, axe, shotgun, hell. He took this one guy's leg off at the knee and had to hear time how long it took the poor bastard to bleed out. It's a valid strategy. You kill an enemy, well, that is one down. But you hurt an enemy. Then you've got the wounded guy out of the fight. Plus, it'll take at least 2 more people to take care of him. 3 for the price of 1. There's value in sadism, I guess, given the right circumstances.
Wow, bet you're a lot of fun at parties.
Yep, that's what you should take away from this, Chris. Wow, you saw like a war criminal do things like that? I bet you're a lot of fun at parties. You just bring that up.
How's
Like
it
an
going, dog?
idiot. Hey, how's it going, dude? Staying off the
I'm here
alcohol?
at this,
I can't
I'm
stand
here
this
at this
stuff.
party trying to keep people from drinking, even though it's the only beverage.
I've confiscated all the alcohol.
I've come to this party to specifically be a wet blanket.
Look, I see that you can't keep me off your mind, so let's go out back and we'll take care of your feelings for me. God, that game is a trip.
Alcohol's not allowed, but I didn't say anything about blowjobs.
I like when your, like, friend has sex with one of the girls. He's, like, while he's having sex, he's like, let me get my imagination going, and he's just imagining her as other people. What is fucking her?
He's such an artiste.
Oh!
Open up
I
in there.
remember this.
You?
Crane, from the tower. I heard a woman screaming.
How's it going, dog?
Look at this part.
She's giving birth.
Oh shit, is there anything I can do?
We need alcohol to disinfect. Please, help us.
Alcohol?
Actually, let me stream this for you, Red, so you can keep up in real time. It's funny.
Yeah. Alcohol?
There we go. Okay. You in?
Yep.
Yeah, I've got some alcohol.
Thank you. Oh, this is going to be a big help. But is that all you could find? It's not really enough. I'd go out myself, but I can't leave my wife now.
Let me see if I can find some more.
I found some more.
Hey, it's Crane. I found some more.
Yeah. Great, because we're going through it like water. But, is that it? It's almost enough, but not quite.
You must have a lot of germs in there.
Oh, with this terrible plague, everything has to be clean. Spotless. I can't risk my newborn getting infected.
Like my eye.
Must have more alcohol.
The disease is actually transferred from a
Right.
bite that causes.
Shut up, Chris.
Hey, I've got the alcohol. Everything okay in there?
Oh, you got some more?
Yeah. Here.
Oh, cheers. Bye.
Oh, that was weird. Oh.
I could let it go, but I don't think I'm going to.
Oh, now you gotta kill him.
And then you have to lockpick your way in.
Of course.
And they kill him.
I can't. You're in a safe area.
You're almost as good as you, Trevor.
Thank you. So yeah, they've got their little safe house here. I know that they're just presented as like drunk assholes that took advantage of you for stuff, but I don't know, it's really funny to me.
Poor Chris Redfield's so naive.
I know for a government wet work agent that's like sent here to gather information and assassinate other people, he is pretty naive. I think that's the biggest problem people have with the protagonist, is he doesn't really feel like a CIA agent that's been sent in. He feels like just some local that's like caught up in stuff that's pretty, like, doesn't really know how the world works and stuff.
Yeah.
Man, that runner is right behind me.
Smoker.
Guess who got the UV lights from the infamy bridge? It was me.
I've got it.
Okay, we've already talked to this guy about that. Shut the fuck up.
Trevor the Fox. That's me.
Me.
You need something? Get in line. We're already swamped.
I brought you something to brighten your mood.
My lights. You got the bridge lights? How? No.
It's a weird delivery.
How? None of my business.
And none of Birkin's either. You just tell him you found him in a shoebox.
You're my ace new partner, Crane. I'm gonna take care of you. Tomorrow night, we're gonna be a lot more secure.
Hell yeah.
There's a lot to be done around the tower. I hope you find some time to take a look at the board.
Hey, I saw your notice on the bulletin board.
You're a runner. Excellent. That idiot Dawood sat on my glasses in the canteen and I'm... Idiot! How can I help Alfie if I can't see anything?
They are stupid.
My place. It's not far away. It's, you know, I can't get there myself.
You are stupid. You are stupid.
You'll do this for me?
I have completed your insane task.
And, one more thing. See, we're going to start a vegetable garden on the roof, you know, so we can maybe not starve to death. But nobody here really knows how to do it. On my birthday, I got a book on gardening. I never read
It's soil.
Growing vegetables for dum-dums or something like that. It should be on a bookcase, but
Growing vegetables for dum-dums. This quest is kind of funny. Alright, let's go do this one. Get out of here! Get out of here! Nobody wants you here! My name's Blendon Blandon from the year 2012.
I like how they're... it like... This Gravity Falls, right?
Yeah, it was.
So, like, the Gravity Falls writers just gave the script to Justin Roiland. They're like, yeah, just add anything in here that you want. That's what he did.
I love it. Okay, can't get in this way. Oh man, that took off her head and limbs. That's fucking awesome, man. You fucking piece of shit. How dare you dodge? How dare you dodge twice?
I could squash you like a bug right now.
There we go. That's what I needed. Please climb up, Crane. I know you can. You've got room.
Please clap.
Please clap. Oh! I was expecting to have to pick the lock. I was not expecting it to just be open. Alright, this is the guy's house. We're looking for the book. Roomba time. And then Digivolution time. Alright, let's unlock this door. And Birdo time. Uh-oh. All the TFs now.
Busy evening.
Very busy.
Time to load state.
Oh god, that'd be awful. Okay, I'm gonna wait for all the redeems to be done so I can,
Stick for a body.
you can
head
hear
for
the,
straw.
game at this
Give
part.
me a scarecrow. Rah, rah, rah.
I can hear the game. Unless you're talking to the audience.
The stream.
Okay. Third level, lots of luck. What did you say, Scoop?
On a bookcase, he said. Okay.
Okay, so you've got different books here.
Wet Dream, the first romance novel for plumbers. Good God.
Good God. I can see Chris saying that.
40. See Defeat, a Couch Potatoes Guide to Vegetable. That's the one.
Couch potatoes, guide to vegetable.
Big butt bonanza.
Big Book of Death Metal.
I'd read that.
DVD player user manual. Simple tricks to get the chicks. The falafel diet.
Yeah, I just love, like, all of the different, like, books you can pick up here. It's so funny.
It's like people just came up with random silly puns while they were programming the game. They're like, where do we put all these?
Yeah.
1001 banana recipes.
Okay, the, glasses should be in a satchel. I think it might be up a floor. Yep, there it is. We're good, Ira, if you wanted to keep doing redeems.
None left.
None left. Look, garbage. Thank God this open garbage can was here. All of that looks really safe to land on.
Throw needles, remember?
Yep. Kanik.
You've got my glasses and the book? That's great. Good lord, my glasses are filthy. What have you been doing with them? No, never mind. It doesn't matter. Here, let me give you something for your trouble.
I read your book and came all over your glasses. You're gonna have to deal with it now.
You gotta deal with.
You gotta deal with it! You gotta deal with it! I'm the Avatar! You've gotta deal with it! I'm the Avatar! Hey, Winko, welcome out. Good to see ya. I do love... Okay, so, we want to look for lavender herbs. So the way that you do this is a little, unorthodox in this. It doesn't actually mark this on your quest. What you do is you look for these plants on the map, and you hover over them to see what kind of herbs they are.
Too much cheese.
And then you use that to try and go find the lavender herbs. So...
Well, I mean, you're used to Resident Evil, so...
Yeah.
Finding herbs shouldn't be a problem.
Lots of dulce, underwater algae over there. We've got herbs in here. I'm pretty sure that the lavender is in a ditch somewhere. Like, I think it would be in this area. So we can go check that. Oh, no. It's right over here. Never mind. We haven't even been over to this area yet. Okay. So, we are going to that custom waypoint. That's where all the lavender is. Whoa, Psalm. I can't believe it. Are you heading to bed, Clyde? You have a good one. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you.
Sleep.
I opened that just to find an empty suitcase. Fuck you, game. Oh, you want to see something great, Red?
Cool.
I can camouflage myself now. I dig into the zombie's body and cover myself in blood by... Yeah, I wipe blood onto my eyeballs, and then all of the zombies are like, what? What's happening? And then I can just kind of, go up to them and snap their neck.
Classic Trevor.
They're not supposed to attack me when I do it, unless I bump them. So, fun fact about... Oh, God. Fun fact about the camouflage. It works as long as you don't attack a zombie, or bump them, and kind of, like, knock them around. But, if I'm going to camouflage myself, I don't have to wait for the entire animation to play out like this. Like, with him rubbing it on. What I can do instead is wait for that, like, meter to fill up, and then I just drop it once the meter fills up. You see the meter around the A?
I can't tell if he's disgusted or if he really enjoys it.
No problem, Clyde. I'm gonna follow this road.
This country road.
Country road, take me home
Almost
to the place
West Virginia.
where I belong.
Ranch Mountain, Shenandoah.
Take me home, country road. Yeah! I can't do the Toad voice.
Trevor.
No.
Yeah.
Though I do like the overall enthusiasm meme. That one's always funny. Overall enthusiasm, overall enthusiasm, overall enthusiasm. Yeah! Hey, musky ass rat, welcome out to the stream.
Now that's inappropriate.
Yes. Yes, it is. Isn't the algae over here? It is. Okay, so another thing about
Ethan
this...
Winters in this water.
He's mold, not algae.
He's floating in there. He can stick algae in himself. Heal.
So another thing about Chris Redfield in this game is he can hold his breath for an obscene amount of time.
Yeah, he stores his lungs and his muscles so he can have more room.
Like, holy crap. Hey, Winko. I think I said hey to Winko. But, like, it's such a nice change of pace, because usually, like, protagonists just can't hold their breath for shit, but he can just hold it for so long. Night is coming. Why, yes it is.
So am I.
Chris, you motherfucking shithead. Keep your boulder away from me. I can't help it, Wesker. My boulder, it has to come out.
I need to get a soundboard of just the zipper.
Yeah?
Just, Chris, I'll do it. Just put that thing away.
I appreciate the musky rat god being in my stream playing Dying Light.
Pretty musky yourself, Trevor.
Not like Oatnom.
That's true. I went outside and I smelled like a skunk smell, and I thought of Oatnom.
There you go. Oatnom has irreversibly connected that with himself.
Yeah. That's what he wanted. Because whenever Otnum says no, he means yes, please.
It's true. SpongeBob, when are you going to learn? No means yes.
That aged very well.
Okay, there's someone to talk to over here.
Yasmina? Hey, I want to help your mom. Can you talk to me? Your mom's in danger. I need to
Why
find
are your eyes so fucking weird?
She was beaten. Harun says you can't.
She sounds a lot older than I thought she would.
Yeah.
Medicine. They won't make her leave. Now, can you tell me what happened to you?
How old are you? Like 20 and a 8-year-old's body? What?
It took a while, but we found her at the house.
You grow up fast in the apocalypse.
Only there was a biker.
It's true.
He beat me, and my mom hit him on the head.
You were bitten?
Only a little. I tried to get away.
What did your mom do?
She put us in a house, and then she went to look for medicine. When she came back, she told Jamil to wait there, and then she took me to the man.
Did he give you medicine?
Yes, he said we would both need more, but that me and my mom could stay in his basement as his puppets. I don't know what he meant, but my mom got scared and hit him and told me to run. So I did.
It's all right, Yasmina. I'll find her. Where does the man live?
I'm not sure. It's a house with hammers and axes.
And where's your brother?
Jamil is hiding in the
slaughterhouse.
house with red flowers.
You're a brave girl, Yasmina, but I need you to stay here a little longer, okay? And keep away from
She's
me.
describing Jigsaw.
You're really going to find my brother?
Yeah.
Yeah, you bet I will.
Chris Redfield, you want to play a game? Time to play.
He's just gonna let them turn into zombies and use them as puppets. Sounds like he wants some necrophilia action to me.
You wanted a peanut buster. Now you have to eat 40 peanut busters, or these saw blades will cut your nuts off.
Okay, we're gonna get that. Okay.
You always took peanut busters for granted.
But not anymore. Not anymore.
Is that your evil laughter?
Well, I was imitating Irving. Let's go after Irving.
I don't get no respect.
Perfect timing. Used to it just in time for the fireworks show. Boom!
The next time you play that, you have to have the fucking Wesker Irving mod.
Oh yeah, that one's awful.
Can't you see I'm busy?
It's great.
Why'd you force that woman to leave the village?
Then you have to have the Chris Red, the shirtless Chris Redfield Excella mod.
Some people don't want to make the tough
Order.
calls around here. Well, I did. If Ida didn't want to get thrown out, she shouldn't have let herself get bit. Tough luck. Bad break.
What about her kids?
What about them? There's no Antizin around here. I was doing them a favor so they wouldn't have to watch us hacking
basement
up
with
and
my
not watch it
puppets.
turn into a fucking monster.
I'm starting not to like you.
Hey, I'm not looking for trouble. You seem like a good guy. Have a nice day, okay?
I'm looking for more tattoo.
Thing is, he isn't wrong.
Now go fuck yourself.
Like how it says it when you turn your back. Like, I'm not looking for trouble. Fuck you.
Yeah.
And we're running. Aerosol. For me? Ooh.
Snap.
Uh-oh. There's a nightmare right over there. It's coming this way.
It's like the witch of this game.
Yeah. Pretty much. That's the best way to describe them.
Well, half
There's
of these
another
zombies are named after Left 4 Dead zombies, so...
So, if you play on normal mode, they appear on your mini-map, so you can track them that way, but on hard mode, they don't. You have to use your survivor sense or just look around for them, and I think it makes it a lot scarier. I got the herbs. I got the herbs, yeah, I got the herbs. I got the herbs, man. Woo! Roll. Just like it's Mirror's Edge. Okay. So herbs should be around here.
Herbing.
Oh, nope, that's mushrooms. So on these islands, or these outcrops, the lavender should be here. We just gotta find it. And it could be higher, but can't seem to climb. You won't grab the rock. Let's go get this thing. Look at that sky. Look at that city. Lichen? No! I did not lichen that. Hmm.
Howdy, howdy.
No. I can't believe you're so mean to me, Red.
You love it. Not as much as oatmeal would, but...
Yeah. Oh, I found it. Look at this. There it is. Lavender.
Bowling me, I don't want a breeding stall, no. Very convincing.
No, stop it. I don't want to be a breeding bun and lay eggs all day for Easter. No. I don't want you to give me massive udders and milk me senseless. No, stop it.
Classic.
I don't like that. I'm not a subby bun. No. Milkies.
Time for your 3 o'clock milking. 3 a.m.
I fucking love that with Mordecai and Margaret. Honey, time for your 3 o'clock dick flattening. Yes, dear. God, that's so fucking funny. Need more coffee. Need more Margaret.
I did love that I'm killing Rigby over that comment. Like,
yeah.
Friend flaked on me for a girl that doesn't even know he exists. I'll kill you!
And then he does.
Yeah.
I'll kill you.
That had, like, such Trevor energy.
That's not what I meant. Go back. Go back. Go back. We got all the lavender. All the lavender we could ever want. And now we take
your
it
laundry's
back.
gonna sound great.
Oh, yeah?
Unless you can smell sounds, some people
I
can.
bet. Do you think that zombies are attracted to all smells, or just certain smells, like meat or something?
Probably strong ones, but I'd say they're more attracted to sound than smell.
But why sound?
I don't know. Well, I mean, I'm not saying, like, from a gameplay mechanic perspective, they all seem to be very sensitive to sound, but I guess that's, like, the only real way to do it for a game, you know?
Yeah. I've got the best deals in all of Haran.
As long as you have enough.
Ooh, a skunk.
Uh-oh! Skunk time! Oh my god. Everything at once. Hey, we were just talking about you subby bun. We're talking about how much you wanted your giant fucking others milked.
Mm-hmm. I went outside earlier and smelled a skunk and thought of you, Otnam.
It's true. You have made that name for yourself.
Yep. You've done this to yourself.
Nah, you're good. It happens with the redeems.
Believe this.
Me. Oh, it's this guy.
I'm Neil Fallon. I'm a journalist for International Affairs magazine.
Yeah, I've heard of you.
Journalist.
You have?
Die.
How'd you get in here?
It wasn't so hard during the first few days of the quarantine.
Die, cheetah.
With Suleiman in charge, it was pretty clear how things were going to go.
So you decided to stick around?
Actually, I've decided to leave. Though God knows how that's going to happen.
As you can see.
I've been in some lockdown cities before, but there's usually someone you can bribe. Not here.
I can't get you out of Haran. I'm not sure anyone
I
can.
think I'm Irish, I don't know.
No, of course. But I've been documenting this place pretty much from day one. I've interviewed hundreds of, well, people who aren't
Zombies.
people anymore.
Yeah.
There's a lot to answer for.
He interviewed zombies.
Know what's happening. Look, I'm kind of desperate here.
He's probably more intelligent than most journalists. So I guess.
Yeah.
When a mob of infected landed on me. I got out without a bite, but I left my satchel at the cafe.
And everything's in the satchel?
Most of it. They chased me for a while, so I finally had to ditch my camera in a car. Look, I know it's a lot.
Oats are threatening to shake you,
Recovered them. You still don't have a way out of here.
even though he's like
If I can't
2'5".
there's no reason for me to get out.
Well, that cafe's in a
You can
bad
shake
area.
me out.
I'll think about it, but no promises, okay?
Clyde is right, too. We were talking about that. Oh, Nom, do I need to make you pregnant? Oh, Nom, come here.
No. I don't want more eggs inside me, no.
No, stop it. Live on Twitch.tv.
Yeah. Don't
I
show
told-
midriff,
so-
though.
So I told my sister, because chat brought it up, where I was talking about a joke I didn't expect to be in Jimmy Neutron, and chat was like, dude, they like had Carl Weezer get impregged from an alien in that show, and they played it for laughs, and I'm like, I forgot about that. So I told it to my sister, and she's like, what? And she went and looked it up. And she said, why is his butt big? I'm like, oh, that's the part of his body that got pregnant. His butt kept getting bigger. And then she kept looking up images, and she's like, oh my god.
That is such an Otnam mood. Wow. I wouldn't
mind the llama getting me
Uh-oh.
pregnant, Jimmy?
Oh shit. This one is not. Oh shit. There we go.
I'm a furry and that's still not the least attractive of my qualities.
Someone like an Adam Sandler character.
Yeah. Oh. Ow. Stop it! I died.
No!
No!
I'm going to ask you a set of questions. I want them answered immediately. Who is your daddy?
I do think it's funny that she was looking that stuff up, because that's like the kind of thing where you would get a lot of DeviantArt pictures or something, but she found pictures of the show.
The classic, circle paint tool DeviantArt preg picture.
Yeah. You know.
Show. Go. Away.
I don't know, and I don't want to know. I guess some kind of winter infection? Frostbite.
Some kind of winter's infection.
Hello.
Lavender. Oh, I can smell it already. This is
His
really
name is Winters. That's Ethan Winters.
not as much as
He'll
killing zombies
become
would.
a Redfield.
It's a start.
Come on, Redfield. Yo ho ho is gonna give her come.
Yo 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 yo.
I don't want the knives. I don't like the
You
knife.
need to put that in your playlist, Trevor.
Yeah, I should, honestly,
The
both
Leon
of them.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Come here. I've got a special deal for you.
I've got the best deals in all of Haran. Oh my god, a bow! Fuck yeah, this is what I've been wanting. He also has a gun for sale, which I've already picked that up.
You won't find better deals in all of Haran.
You won't find better deals in all of Haran.
Stranger.
Oh my god, I can make a ranger bow. Yes please. I have a ranger bow. Sword of Night.
You won't find better deals in all of Haran.
Sounds like something a Elder Scrolls character would say.
You won't find better deals in all of Haran.
You won't find better deals in all of Haran.
Did you play Oblivion on stream, Trevor? I don't remember.
A little bit, yeah. Not a ton, but I did play it a little bit.
You gotta play all the funny parts, like runs in circles and shit.
Yeah.
Nee 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 nee. Stuff anywhere else.
Nee 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 nee. Nee 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 nee.
That's what Horse Dragon does if you don't let him serve you like a nice little obedient kobold.
Yeah, I believe it. Going,
if you don't show him paws.
You won't find better stuff anywhere else.
I think get Rex to play like King's Quest or something.
Yeah.
It'd be funny. Monkey Island.
Monkey Island is the Monkey Island for you and me.
Oh, that's a good one. You can have Radon on with you and play Monkey Island.
Oh yeah.
I want to kill this Monkey Island.
I want to kill the Monkey Island.
I hate the monkey.
I do not like the monkey. The monkey fuels the fires of my rage. I want to trap it in a cage. Lock it up, chain it up, strap it up, beat it dead. The monkey here to break free, and then I run and need to pee. I love it, it's so stupid.
Quite the songwriter, Trevor.
I know.
I need to work on like the voice AI stuff though, because I feel like for me, I would rather like rewrite an existing song, like making a parody song over just like making an entirely new one.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if I can... I have no bullets, but I do have my ranger bow, and I have my arrows. Let's find a zombie and see how this works. And they went down. Oh, that's great. I love it. Also, you can get your arrows back.
Agony.
Yeah, I do like it.
I need to make an Excel spreadsheet of games for you and Rex to play.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, Rex messaged me, but, like, I'm busy doing this now, so I haven't gotten back to him.
He sent me an invite to the Dragon Dogma server, so I'm assuming he probably just sent that to you. I told him to just send it in the group chat, but he just sent it individually.
I think he's just, busy multitasking at the moment.
It would have taken less time to do the group.
I know. He wanted to know if I wanted to do Dead Island, and yes, but he's busy doing stuff right now, and like, I want to play this and talk to you. I'm good with doing it later, but I don't know if, like, Goro is going to be around later.
Yeah, I don't know his schedule.
I didn't say you could get up. Stay on the ground. Ah! Ooh.
I never said you could live, lawbreaker. You're gonna do time for this, lawbreaker.
Take that, lawbreaker. Use camouflage. Okay.
This'll be a slam dunk, Scuzz Bucket. Looks like you need
that's
some more
why.
iron in your diet.
So, you have to upgrade the camouflage so it doesn't wear off when you, like, run and also, like, snap their necks. That's why the zombies attacked me immediately before. It wore off once I snapped that one's neck.
Tasty.
Also, one thing that does kind of suck is holding X searches stuff, but if you hold X down, you can switch to other types of arrows, too. So sometimes I won't be able to... Well, sometimes I won't be able to fire, and it's like, why did that happen? Oh, I was trying to search something and accidentally did this while I was trying to move, and it switched to another arrow.
That's what you get for playing the game.
This is exactly what you get.
Michaela! You out of your mind?
You crazy? You out of your mind?
Fallon, it's me. I'm near the cafe. Anything I should know?
Last time on Michaela! You out of your mind? You could have avoided!
He's like, I'm at the cafe, what should I know? Stay clear of the latte.
Yeah.
Didn't I just show you that YouTube video?
It's like it didn't have any effect.
It's almost like it isn't a substitute for 15 years of bad parenting. What, are you out of your mind?
I don't know where they got those people. They were all from, like, New Jersey or something.
Yeah.
You out of your mind?
Nice. First try. First try. Oh shit. Okay, so that thing exploded, right? And it's gonna summon zombies that are running to me. But if I shut the door, even though it's unlocked, they can't get in because they don't know how to open doors.
Shut the door.
Shut the door. Shut the door. And no. Oh, there's the satchel. Got it.
Your satchel. Now where's the camera?
My God, you're incredible. It's in the trunk of a black car on the Infamy Bridge.
Oh, that's not what I was hoping you'd say.
It's in Umbrella's main computer room. I was hoping you'd say it'd be inside a boulder. That's easy.
Then we just have to punch it open.
Exactly.
But following clues, I don't know.
It's more of a Scooby-Doo thing.
It's like in Resident Evil 7, where they're like, Chris, destroy the data on the computer, so he just like uses a machine gun and shoots like the modems and the hard drives and stuff. And he's like, there, I did it. And they're like, it's like, I don't know, that's not, like, yeah, that could destroy the data, but that's also not a really good way to make sure that it's all gone. You fucking idiot.
That's how Chris deletes files. He doesn't drag them to the recycle bin, he just shoots them on the monitor. He's like, it's gone.
Everyone really loved the DLC for that game. Like, when it came to the, like, family member that wasn't ever mentioned in the game, that didn't have any part of the game, and is supposed to be, like, this super big hillbilly redneck type of person that punches all of the zombies to death. And he's like, whatever the guy's, the father's name was in that game, Joe or something. It's his brother. And, like, he shows up, and you just, like, spend that entire game punching stuff, and then the zombie you fight at the end is actually his brother, and you have, like, a boxing match with it. And, like, people... Like, it is fun, and it is funny, but, like, as goofy as Resident Evil 7 was, it had, like, some more serious moments, and it just felt like it was trying to continue the story and do it in the goofiest manner possible, and I couldn't really get on board like other people could. Like, I didn't not enjoy playing it, it's just, I wasn't invested like other people seemed to be. It was really weird.
Not enough Wesker.
I don't know, I also just didn't like the brother or anything. Like, none of that was engaging to me.
You played that with Rex, didn't you?
No, I played RE5 and RE6 with Rex, not RE7.
Oh.
Oh, fuck off.
Redfield.
Oh my god, back off.
Oh my god.
I do love that I have a bow and arrow now. This is fantastic, and I can just get the arrows back and also make more arrows. You know, I really need to get Time Splitters 2 set up so that I can start playing that on stream. Because it is a game I want to go through, and it would be a lot of fun. I love that game.
Just gotta split your time between that
Yeah.
and something else.
I'd love to play it.
Still need to do Life is Strange sometime.
Oh, yeah. I know.
I don't know when, maybe Christmas, because that's about the only time I have a holiday.
I mean, I don't need you I don't need you to have consecutive days off. Like, you could just be, like, talking with me like this and I can go through it. I just need to do it.
Mentally prepare.
Yeah. I mean, it's been a bit sporadic anyway, so I don't think you'd need, like, a whole week off or anything. I just need you to be here with me.
I just wish I had hella time off, so you could go through the whole series. That would be hella
Yoshi
cash.
time! There are some things money can't buy. For everything else, there's hella cash.
I like that.
Yeah, it's funny. Begging for your life won't work on me. I've killed people for less.
Beg for mercy so I can laugh.
That zombie was just standing around minding his own business. And then I was like,
Perfect
no.
victim.
The perfect one.
And you were like, oh, nom, you're like, no.
Yeah.
No.
Let's keep all the zombies out.
I don't want to be a mindless cock zombie, no.
Wee, 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 all the way home.
You want to be a piggy, Trevor?
Take it easy, take it easy. I won't hurt you. You're Jamil, right?
Yes.
I'm looking for your mom. Can you tell me where she is?
Yasmina was bitten by one of those creatures. So
How does this kid sound?
Found a medicine that fell from the sky. She said his name
More
was
kid-like than that other one, at least.
Lives?
Yeah.
Okay, now listen to me, Jamil. I'm going to go get your mom and come back for you. So you wait right here, okay?
Okay, just come back soon.
All right, we will. Don't worry.
Did I just teabag that zombie? It might have looked like it, and I'm not against it, but I kicked their heads off. But we can teabag them. You know, their severed neck holes. There we go.
Kick their heads off, so would you call them a football head?
Yeah. Or, you're such a fucking dumbass idiot, Charlie Brown. What a piece of shit. You sent that before? I don't remember what part it might be referring to, I'm sorry.
Trevor's blinded by his own bloodlust.
Yeah. Okay, now we have to go get Fallon's camera back, and we gotta go back to the infamy bridge now.
There I go, thirsting for the blood of the innocent again. Ooh.
Ah! They smacked me. Ow. They crawled out from under the cars. They were just waiting for me. Alright, we took out this whole area. That was fun. I wonder if crafting ranger arrows, like, makes them more powerful, or if it's just the same thing, but you can use alternate materials to craft it, since med kits are like that. No, bad zombie. They just keep showing up, Red. They won't stop, and all I'm trying to do is loot. Red, help!
I'm here for moral support.
Thank you. That's all I need. You know, this game is actually co-op.
I couldn't whisper some ASMR in your ear.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. No,
I know how much you
don't.
love that.
None of that. I don't need that.
It'll motivate you. It'll make you feel relaxed. You know?
Uh-huh. Chat, help.
I know you and Otnam both love that.
No.
I'll get a special like hollow thing with foam on it, and then I'll just get really close to the microphone and tap it with my fingernails.
Oh, God, those are fucking terrible, man. I can't stand it. See, Aubrey likes ASMR, and I think she's fucking nuts.
And then I'll use a microphone without a pop filter and go.
Oh, God. This is the sound of your pet dog smacking its lips like it's eating peanut butter in your ear. We're gonna do it on the left side. Okay, and now we're gonna do it on the right
surround
side.
sound microphones. Yeah.
And that's the sound of what it would be like if your dog was eating peanut butter in your ear.
We'll do the ASMR roleplay, a date with the magician who shuffles cards really loudly. The whispering magician that shuffles cards.
Ugh.
Okay, now I'm gonna do a trick.
God. Fuck off. Oh yeah, we gotta get up to the bridge.
So much ammunition.
Okay, guys, we're gonna do a playthrough of Dying Light today.
Ugh. That's terrible. That's the kind of stuff where, like, words are being said, but I can't focus on what is being said because, like, I'm caught up in a bunch of other sensory overload shit. So, like, they're talking and I kind of grasp it, but I don't at the same time. It's terrible. It's really awful.
I'm going to play the most grating sound ever in your ear.
Okay, I think it's this car. So let's clear the runway a bit. Oh.
Does entertain me sometimes because I like to imagine that the person's just having a normal conversation and then they're whispering to you, but then they just start making like autistic stimming popping noises.
Oh,
for no
God.
reason.
I was just stimming. It's a problem I have. I'm working on it.
I hear them.
I think Otnam needs the Nikocado Avocado ASMR, or he just eats in your ear. And then he cries.
Ow.
I like how you hate whispering, but you love screams of agony.
Well, yeah, that's funny.
I'm gonna do ASMR zombie whisper screaming.
Oh, God. Why?
You're gonna love it. It's just for you.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, God. No. Oh. I never asked to see Chris Redfield that truly turned on by a zombie.
He's been groping them all game.
It's true. God, all of these zombie bodies. All of the arrows. Okay, I actually like this part of the quest. I thought it was funny. Just figuring it out the first time. So you're trying to get this guy's, like, satchel, and it's in his car, and it's this car that's hanging over this, bridge side here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll show you once I stop getting attacked. Holy crap, man. What a bunch of shitheads. Okay.
Oh, crap. No, 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 no! Damn it!
What happened?
You have to, like, dive in after the car to get his camera out of it. Good thing it was in a satchel. Hopefully that was waterproof.
Oh, they made new furries for Indigo Park.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's
I
funny.
reposted a video in your server.
Nice. I haven't watched it because I want it to be a surprise for me. Chapter 2 is basically going to determine whether I keep playing it or not.
I see.
Because I love the characters of Indigo Park, but it's something I can enjoy at a distance. And 1 was, frankly, it was a terrible game. It was awful. Nothing about the gameplay was, like, remotely good at all. It was the usual, here's a haunted house simulator with the illusion of choice and some collectibles, but there's no, like, actual threat until one part, and then it's just like a linear path of running away. The thing that sold me was all of the effort that they put into Rambly himself, because he was 2D animated, and that's really atypical, and there was a lot of effort there. And I really enjoyed that. So, Chapter 2 is going to have to up it from a gameplay perspective, but also, like, keep Rambly pretty cute, and if they can't do both, then I'm just going to observe it from a distance, and I'll still enjoy Rambly and stuff,
play
but...
with you anymore.
Yeah.
You did it! I can't even begin to thank you enough. What's your name? People are going to know about you.
But my name doesn't matter, because you're still not getting out of here. No one's getting out of here.
But then why'd you do it?
That was quite the line delivery, Chris.
I thought you deserved the chance to prove me wrong.
You're not getting out of here, no one's getting out of here.
Fallon.
Thanks. You too.
Thanks for the $2,000.
Asshole.
Asshole! Exploding arrows. Ranger's arrows. Incendiary arrows. We make that one aerosol. Electric arrows. We make that with batteries.
Delicious battery acid.
Delicious batteries.
Reports describe the spider as larger than a fully grown battery.
Chills. Why would you dress up for some kid's party?
Number 15. I'll have a number 15.
The last thing you want in your burger. How does it go with the Burger King foot lettuce?
Last thing you'd want in your burger is someone else's foot lettuce. I think it's like foot fungus or something. But it turns out that might be exactly what you get.
Freaking chills. I think it's funny that he talks like that to be creepy for his videos or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe part of it's to be funny. I don't know. I haven't watched him. But I know him specifically from meme stuff. So when I found out his channel was like a serious, like, look at this ghost haunting
Top
this
5
place.
spooky things, yeah.
Yeah, like, it surprised me.
Maybe he tried to be creepy with it, but then he realized he wasn't, and just... He definitely embraced the meme, but...
Yeah.
Just go to sleep. I couldn't keep smiling, Mommy. It hurt too much. Now I cut my mouth into a smile, and now I can smile forever.
Yes, son. That's really great.
Honey,
let me go get your father. Honey, get the gun.
Let me get your father so he can see your face. We go get Liu, and everyone can be together again.
I love how just the mom's voice got more and more insane as the
Yeah.
as it went on.
I freaking love some of the voices Internet Historian does. Poor brother, trying to take the blame for what I've done. Well, take me away.
I am Dr. Eggman, and I will have my way with the treasures of this island.
Oh yeah, I gotta show Thomas Seth's scene tech. He hasn't seen them before.
Yeah. I just love that he says that in the cadence that he normally talks. It's just...
Welcome to the end of you.
Of you.
Now I have you, Sonic yelled right into Eggman's ear.
I love that. Tails ran forward, but what an idiot he was, because a cage dropped down from the sky on top of him.
Did Eggman have another cage? Sonic did not.
So he ran into a side room, where he saw a picture of an old man. This old
looks like
man...
someone who died and left everything to his family to heal us.
Stupid woman. She's dead. She was infected, so I had to kill her.
Now, her daughter says you have antizin.
I don't know anything about this.
Amy gave the solution, and she was wrong. Sonic knew that before he put the code into the lock.
I only like her for her body.
I love that. I like her for her body. I can't even remember what the suggestion was Amy gave. It's like, what if it's this thing? And then Sonic's just like, what if it's blah 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 blah
It's
blah.
Chaos Emerald spelled backwards.
Yeah.
The thing that he wants, but he could...
That he can never have.
Sonic looked at Amy and figured out that her superpower must be being nice, because it sure wasn't being smart.
I love that. I love how, like, he also had to constantly give Sonic compliments. It's like, being smart was Tails' thing, and also Sonic's thing sometimes, too.
Yeah. I just like that he, at the beginning, he was late for school and he ran to the bus stop instead of just running to school.
Yeah.
He ran to a thing that was slower than him.
Just in time.
Knuckles took up 2 seats even though he wasn't supposed to. I am so bad.
I also love how Sonic's, like, thing with his balls itching, like, goes on for, like, 5 paragraphs, and it's not until, like, she's done reading that he says, oh no, stop reading! But it was too late.
Love Sonic. I have to rub up against stucco surfaces. No creams have worked.
I'm Mrs. Lesson. It's journal day.
Sonic, what's wrong with your cock and balls?
Oh no!
Oh no!
I like how it
And he
kept
said other
getting
swear
like.
words too. Shoot. Sorry.
I love how it progressively kept getting more and more. It's like, oh, my balls itch, and it's like, what's wrong with your penis and balls? And then Amy's like, Rouge was telling me about your penis and balls and asshole.
Then soon everyone knew about Sonic's gay ball problem.
God, it's so fucking funny, man. I love the one where it's like, Sonic knew that Eggman was a gay asshole.
And it showed a picture of the Jim Carrey.
Yeah. This is the guy that wanted to keep the people as puppets.
God, what has he done to you? Take it easy, you're free.
Yasmina, my daughter, she went...
She's safe, she's back at the village. Your son's still hiding at the house where you left him.
At the Resident Evil village.
We can't stay in the village. Harun will throw us out again.
You're going to take your kids and go to the tower. I want you to find a doctor there named Lena. Tell her that Crane says to take care of you, and that he'll make sure there's enough antizin for you and your daughter.
You are Crane?
Yeah, I'm Crane. Now go back to Jamil, he's waiting for you.
Chris.
Yasmina's with your sister.
Thank you for being kind to me.
Crane Redfield.
I don't think there was any
Crane Redfield. Ah, shit. Guess she ain't getting back to her daughter today.
You really
Find
are chaotic,
binoculars.
neutral, Trevor.
Whatever lets me kill people. That's all I want.
You save people and then kill them.
Yeah. I mean, that's what's fun, man. What I be doing.
I don't
That's
want you
what
to
I
die like
enjoy.
that. I want you to die like this.
Exactly, see? Okay, so we're looking for binoculars. If you go on the top of some places, there is usually like a crate, and the crate will have binoculars in them. We might need to go back to the tower. Let's see if we can find it over there. Yeah, there's the crane. I can see it from here.
Be right back.
Okay. And I know for a fact there's some binoculars over at the beginning.
Search every corner. Everything's going on the truck. I don't want another Osman here. We clear?
Yes, boss. I found booze!
Hey, if I smell it.
Ah, shit.
Put some hurt on him.
Good, he's dead.
What is this shit? What are you afraid of? Face me as a man.
Took 3 arrows to bring him down, but we got him. Always feels good killing Rise's men. I do love one-tapping the freaking runners with the ranger bow. That's pretty great. There are herbs up here. That's a lot of volatiles. Oh, there's a tunnel right below me, that's why. Oh man. I think all of these guys came out of the tunnel. Holy crap. Ow. Ooh. Oh my god, okay. We got a lot of them here. The ones that throw up are funny because you'll kill them and they die, but they have to do the like throwing up animation before they collapse. As long as you know that, you don't have to waste resources on them continuing to hit them because they're already dead. God. Well, yep,
Nice
all the volatiles were in here.
Must have put a lot of work into it.
Huh. Maybe he's talking about this. Hmm. Oh, shit. There we go. Did not mean to switch to incendiary. Oh, God. Ooh! You're leaving the playable area? What does that mean? No. If you didn't want me to kill you, you shouldn't have been panting so much. Okay, this was a nice little distraction. Just, I was hoping to run into a nightmare. I wanted to see if I could kill it with my ranger bow. It would have been really hard. I probably would have died, but I wanted to, you know, just mess around and see. But there were no nightmares, only runners. Oh, I am really far north of the tower. Yeah, there it is over there. Oh, are we at the... Oh, we are. We're at the quarantine zone. So, y'all want to know a nice little trick here?
Spike, it's Crane. There's a building here covered in quarantine tape. You know what it is?
I sure do. We're looking at the original quarantine ground zero. The first infected were moved there from the hospitals when the outbreak started. Things fell apart very quick. The building was abandoned. It's chock full of fighters, but it's also chock full of supplies. Even Rise's people haven't been able to wreck it.
Good thing you're
No.
Chris Redfield.
Shit. Yeah. Oh, I killed the nightmare! Holy shit. I didn't expect that to happen. Ah. No! Oh! Damn it. They got me.
Chris!
Chris! I need to see if I can find my way back to that.
Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Hurry.
There it is. Okay, it's the stuffed turtle. So this is a little trick if you want to gain some experience as far as survivor points go. Survivor points are the ones you get from completing quests. It's not your power meter or your agility. It's the third one. And you also get points this way to build into the legendary tree once you max out everything else. So this is the easiest way to expedite that process. And most quarantine zones are really hard because they're supposed to be dangerous. They have nightmares walking around. They have volatiles. You have to try to get all of the drops in them and get out without dying, or, you know, get as much as you can before you die. With this one, there's like 3 drops in this first room, and all of the zombies are behind the locked door. So you just go over here, turn off the power so the electricity stops,
Switch broke down.
and then you just go grab. I think there's a lockpick over here too, or something. And then you run over here and grab that. Boom, you got 3 of them. And then you exit. And it saves your progress. You don't have to get all of them for it to count. You just have those 3 packages. Then you turn right around and you do it again. And these packages give a lot of experience. Like, I've grinded up to having 188 of them before, or something like that. 198.
Shit, the goddamn switch broke down.
But you're gonna hear Chris say that every time.
Damn switch.
Man, I can't believe I killed a nightmare, though. That was insane. I'm pretty happy about that. I used quite a few arrows doing it, but I did do it.
Shit, the goddamn switch broke down.
I can't believe the switch broke down again.
I can't believe this.
No.
No! 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 Oh! Alright, give me a second. I have messages.
Oh, it's rough being Poppy first, isn't it? Oh. What's it like being an internet celebrity, Trevor?
I wouldn't consider myself that, but I am tired. A lot.
Would.
You would.
Yeah. You're only gonna get more Poppy fur over time, you know?
Yeah. Rex wants to do Dead Island or Dragon's Dogma tonight, and I do want to do Dragon's Dogma with him, but I don't feel like going through the rigmarole of installing it right now. They provided links for me, and I will do it. Just not right now. He mentioned Dead Island 2, which I'm down for, because I already have it installed.
The goddamn switch broke down.
And the damn switch broke down.
Shit, the goddamn switch broke down.
That's a weird line read, too.
Yeah. Shit, the goddamn switch broke down. I'm hungry. I
Hungry
need
for
food.
ASMR.
Yes, I do. No! Brad, so help me to... I swear to God.
What'll you do, Trevor?
What will you do? Oh, and what will you do? Well, well, well. It looks like we've got some new meat.
Jeff, is it?
Come on, Jeff. Look at me.
Oh no, I don't go for even. I go for winning.
Nobody move, or guts will fly. I love that. He did such a
And he
great
punched
job.
him straight in the nose.
He did such a good job with those line reads. I love them.
You can tell he enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm.
Punches Randy straight in the heart as Randy's heart stops beating.
Shit, the goddamn switch
and
broke down.
dies. Gasps for breath and dies.
I love how the adults do nothing, and the author tries to explain it by Randy saying, nobody move or guts will fly, and by having them have guns, but it's like the adults just stand there and just, like, let these kids kill each other. Like, oh, okay. I think the funny thing is, like, all of these stories written by kids, like, if it involves school or something, the kid is either in their own head, and it's like, well, I want to do this, but I've already, like, planned out 10 different contingencies and none of them work, so I might as well do nothing.
Switch broke down.
Or, like, they go to school and they have classes that don't exist. Like, it's journal day! Everyone pass your journals up to the front of the class! Or, like, John Wolfe playing those, choose your own adventure games. The mobile choose your story. It's like, we're having the high school baby project that counts for 90% of your grade.
That does happen, though. Like, I had that. It wasn't like a 90% of your grade thing, but it was something where I think you could either do the baby project, or there was like an alternate thing where you just wrote a report, and I just wrote a report, because I'm like, I'm not fucking with that shit.
You know, it's funny, maybe it's because I grew up in the South, and matters of sexual relations in general are a lot more repressed in the South, but I never had that class. I never had the class where you're supposed to try to pair up with someone and take care of a fake child.
Ours was... I don't even remember if we worked in pairs. I think it was like individual, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm just like, yeah, I'm taking any alternative to that because I'm not spending a week with that nonsense.
Oh yeah, it's really dumb. The Kenny versus Spinny episode on it was hilarious, where he's just trying to... He's beating the shit out of the baby, ripping its head off, taking it apart, like, smashing it into the ground, just trying to wear the battery down, and he's like, this battery won't die! So he finally, like, finds the switch and hits the reset switch. The person is like, this baby is dead. And it's like, do you see this flashing R? That means that it's dead. And I looked at the comments on that video, and they're like, she's so stupid, that means the reset switch got hit. Oh my god.
was given another chance.
Well, I didn't go into the whole thing with him trading the baby doll with spinnies and everything. Like, that was the whole thing. He kills his baby, and then, like, in the middle of the night, switches it out with Spinny's baby.
Yeah, I figured that'd probably be what he would do at the end.
And then what's funny is while Kenny was getting the report for Spinny's baby, it's like, oh, you know, you neglected to care for it these few times. And Spinny's like, what a psycho. and it was his baby.
Yeah. What happened when they were talking about Kenny's baby that he traded? Like at the end, just other than the baby being dead.
Well, Spencer thought he lost because he thought his baby had died since they got traded. I don't remember what the humiliation was or anything, but when the woman's like, this baby is dead, Spinny goes, so who won?
I feel like Aubrey would ask the same question in that situation.
No, I showed her that episode. She thought it was really funny.
She's gonna end up being like a teacher or something, like an elementary school teacher.
Who, Aubrey?
Yeah,
oh,
even though she
because
hates
of
kids.
that.
Well, no, just because she gets along well with kids, even though she hates them, so...
She does. She actually does really well with kids. She just has no patience for them, but she knows how to talk to them. She's like, oh, that looks really good. You know, like that kind of voice that you'd use with a kid if they're showing you a drawing they made or something. You try to encourage them and be nice and stuff like that. Like, she's really good. She does better than I would at it, because I try to be nice, but I'm also kind of more myself, and I'm kind of closed off in general. So if I'm drawing and a kid approaches me and it's like, this happened at a family event, where I was just drawing and one of the kids was young and approached me and he's like, oh, can you draw this? I'm like, I haven't heard of that before. And he's like, it looks like this. So I drew it, and he's like, oh my god, that's exactly what it looks like. I'm like, okay, I've never heard of it before. I'm glad I could get it right. I don't know. That's more of like my interaction with kids.
It sounded like it was not a bad interaction, though.
Oh no, it wasn't. I mean, I actually do like kids. I don't hate them. Not like Aubrey does. Like, Aubrey can't stand them. I actually have patience. Well, I wouldn't say I have patience. The reason that I don't like being around kids is because I don't feel comfortable, because I don't have the energy to expend. I don't
you
really...
can't match a kid's energy.
I can't match a kid's energy. I have a problem talking to people in general. I don't really know how to talk to the kid or gauge what they're interested in. And I know you can ask people like, oh, what do you like to do and stuff, but like I have a hard time doing that in general because I don't care. as much as
it sucks when you're more genuine and you're just kind of like, nah, I'm too tired to like, pretend that I care.
I get it. Like, if people ask me about me, yeah, it's easy to talk about myself, and that's what people want. I understand the steps that you need to go through to kind of interact, because it's a process. You're not going to know exactly how to talk to someone immediately.
You know how to play the game, but you don't want to play it.
Exactly. Like, I'm sorry, I don't care.
Yeah.
If someone wants to ask me about stuff, I'll answer, because I'm not going to be rude and I don't mind talking about myself, but I'm sorry, I just don't care the other way around unless we're friends. And even if we're friends, I still have a hard time asking you about yourself. Like, I don't know what some of my friends do for work. Or, like, people I know. Like, I'll get asked questions like this, like, oh, where do they live? What do they do for work? What's their favorite color? I'm like, I don't know. I hang out with them because I like them, and we don't talk about innate, like, stuff like that.
Well, in all fairness, it feels like he has a new job every 6 months, and I just lose track.
Yeah.
Hear that, Otnom? Need to have more company loyalty so you can get fucked over more. So I can remember where you were.
Oh, Red, I saw this TikTok, and it was describing 2 things you can do to climb the corporate ladder. And the second one wasn't...
soul.
Well, the second one wasn't bad advice, but the first thing, I'm like, I can't share this with Red, because if I do, Red's gonna get pissed off. You wanna know what
tell me.
Yeah, the first one was be a nice person.
Yeah, that's not
That's not true.
Well, it's fake being a nice person, so,
Well,
like, technically...
So, his whole thing is like, don't bring your life to work. Don't be drama to work. Just do a good job and be nice to others and stuff like this. And I was thinking, that doesn't really work when you're not a normie. Because, like, I've had people not like me just for being me. And I'm not being mean. I'm not, like, going out of my way to make them upset. I'm just trying to do the job.
It's not like... It's not a technically wrong thing, but the reality of it is it's not as simple as being nice. You have to be the right kind of nice. And on top of that, like, the kind of nice you generally have to be is, like, an insincere nice. Like, you have to be, like, overly, you know, like, happy and, like, and peppy and charismatic and shit. But most people, like, the vast majority of people aren't sincerely that way. They just know how to play the game.
Yeah, and that's what I
know
can't
the
stand.
Game. I just, like, I can't play it to a certain... Like, I can do it to a certain degree, but I can't, like, fully do it. But even if I could, I wouldn't do it, because it takes too much energy and it's not worth it.
Nope, I fully get you. I am the same way. I don't like playing it. I can't... I have gotten better at lying since I've gotten older, because I used to see lying as a bad thing, and I don't anymore, and there are times where I'll lie. But I also don't like being insincere.
I don't either, but there's sometimes you have to lie because people, like... there's a lot of people at work that are just kind of out for anyway, and once you can tell the people that are like that, like, they're gonna try to manipulate you, so you have to, unfortunately, lower yourself down to their level sometimes to, get what you need out of an exchange, or to avoid getting screwed and manipulated by other people, which sucks, but that's just how the sociopathic, working situation is now.
Yeah. So the second piece of advice was, I can't remember how much he said to do it. It might have been every week, maybe not, but it said to, like, email your managers and let them know what you've been doing. I think it was like every week.
They like updates and micromanaging and shit.
Yeah, and his whole point with that was that it's like, he's like, just update them, let them know what you do. If you have bad managers, email the people above them. If they're bad, email the people above them. He goes, the point of this is to, like, just, they know what you do, and even though you're doing it, it helps them, like, keep track of it better, and then, like, if stuff comes up, then your name is going to be on their lips.
Shit, the goddamn switch.
So it was, don't start drama and do that in order to, like, raise yourself up in the company.
I don't really know if the reasoning's really that airtight for that, to me.
Yeah.
'Cause, like, my manager, like, I usually give him an update every week, but he doesn't read my emails because he doesn't give a shit. So the only reason that I don't write as many emails as I used to, but the only reason I still write them for him to begin with is because then I have, like, evidence that I told him something, because it's in writing. I never talk to him in person because he never remembers what I say, and
you know,
he skims it and never remembers, so it's just a waste of fucking time talking to him.
that was another thing I saw. Separate video, separate issue. It was talking about HR and reporting stuff, and it's like, HR is on the side of the company, you should never expect it to go in your favor. It goes, but if you complain about something to HR, make sure that you email them and say, hey, I was just doing a follow-up, seeing if this got resolved and what steps are being taken to resolve it. And the reason that they said to do that is because it gives you a paper trail, so that if you do ever bring something to court or anything comes up, then they're able to use it as evidence.
Yeah, 'cause you have to document and write down everything because people lie.
The goddamn switch broke down.
And lie out their ass, and essentially, if you're just a grunt worker, everything's stacked against you anyway, so.
Yeah. So those were interesting TikToks.
Yeah.
Like, I don't agree with everything, but not bad advice. Oh, you're fine. I understand.
That's just how it fucking is.
Well, I've had my fair share of disappointments in the working world and in the religious world when I was actually a part of that dog shit nonsense.
I mean, it's fine if you can work and cooperate with people, but there's just some people that you can't work with because they don't listen, or they don't like you for whatever reason, and then they just hold this, like, childish grudge against you for some petty nonsense, or they just, like, they don't like how... I think with, like, when you're autistic and shit, it's harder because your personality comes off to them as rude, even though you're not trying to be rude, and then you try to do stuff to alleviate the situation, and it either makes it worse, or they don't see it as you trying to be nice. So then they just keep misconstruing you as just, like, this rude-ass person that doesn't care about anything, so then they treat you like shit. And then, you know, a lot of these, like, higher managers that are freaking narcissists, they just, like, hold a grudge over you forever. So if you piss them off once, they'll just make your life miserable forever. And like, that's just how some people are.
And I guess my example with this is, I've had certain situations where people have just not liked me for being me, and then it will eventually lead to, like, this argument where we both get mad at each other, and then the next day they suddenly like me. It wasn't ever anyone in management that I had this with, but I remember this happening when I was in 10th grade band class, where one of the other kids got upset at me, but then he had more patience with me afterwards. And then I also had this problem when I worked for my uncle, where one of the other guys that was working there, like, I was partnered with him, and he was kind of rude. I don't know if he was, like, mean, but I do remember him being rude, though I can't remember any, like, specifics, you know? And then one day, he just wasn't, and was like, oh, Trevor, how's your day today? I'm like, oh, good? Like, I don't know what happened that caused the change, but I don't know why they didn't like me in the first place either. Like, I don't know what I did.
Yeah, I don't...
I mean, like, for me, if I meet a new person, sometimes I can be a bit standoffish because I don't know the person, I don't know what they're comfortable with, I don't really...
You don't know if you can trust them.
I don't know if I can trust them, and I have a hard time with people in the first place, so I don't try to be rude, but I might be a little more quiet, I might be a little more standoffish, mainly because I'm trying to get a read on them and see how they are, and I warm up to people, but this feels like it wasn't that. I don't know, maybe because I was related to my uncle, he thought that, like, I was being given special treatment or something, and then turns out I wasn't. I don't know. That's my best guess. All I can do is guess, because I really have no idea.
Well, I think the problem with being quiet, too, is the way that quiet people get a read on people is to listen. But the way that, like, talkers get a read on people is they want to talk and see how you respond, and then they also want you to talk so they can get a read on you. And if you don't talk, then they can't get a read on you, and then they're very, like, scared and, like, apprehensive because they don't understand you, and they're not, I mean, frankly, I just don't think most normies give people the benefit of the doubt. So
yeah,
if you're quiet, it's like, it's not like, oh, well, they're just quiet. It's, oh, well, they're quiet, so they're hiding something, or, oh, they could screw me over, so I'm just gonna, like, I'm just gonna not talk to them, and then I'll gossip about them and say that they're weird or something, so that nobody else will talk to them either, and that seems to be the experience.
Yeah.
You're kind of just, like, ostracized. It's like high school, basically. Like, you can't sit at the table.
Yeah, that's true. Of course, with me, I just went to the library and fell asleep during lunch. But also, I remember when, I don't know, maybe people think I don't notice as much as I do, but I can be pretty unobservant about certain things, but I also can be more observant about other things. And I remember, like, working for my uncle's store, and they didn't know where to put me, and I didn't have anything to do, so I was trying to make stuff for myself to do, because, you know, I didn't want to keep asking people, like, what do I do next? What do I do next? What do I do next? I mean, I tried...
So you went up and down the aisles to memorize where the stuff was?
Yeah, but, like, before that, I did try asking people, like, hey, can you show me how to work the cashier so that, like, you know, I can help up here? And they're like, oh, well, does the owner want you to do that? Which was my uncle. And I'm like, no, but I don't have anything to do. So I got rejected from doing that, so I had nothing to do. So I started going up and down the aisles in order to learn where products were and try to figure it out. And then I heard that same cashier talking behind my back like, oh, he's just wandering up and down the aisles not doing anything. It's like, fucking bitch. I tried to, like, do something and I asked you for help and you refused to help me.
That just sounds like one of those normies that just likes to gossip about people and start shit, stir the pot.
Maybe. They put me in
People
a few
love
different
gossip.
places, and I finally, like, got put back in the meat department, where I would just wrap chicken and stuff all day. But yes, people do love to gossip.
You should have just been a butcher, Trevor. You could imagine that the beef is like people that you're chopping up.
Oh, I know, right? I fucking hated it. Well, I say that, but, I mean, I wasn't a fan of it. Okay, so, here's something else from me being pretty atypical. I didn't know how jobs worked. Like, yeah, you have 9 to 5s and stuff like that, but, like, I had never worked a typical job. The jobs that I worked growing up were ones that I wanted to do. Like, my first job that I ever had was drawing a newspaper comic. Like, I went to the newspaper, and yeah, my parents did help me because I was very socially awkward, but our local newspaper got a new owner, so we went to the owner and we're like, hey, you know, I draw comics. I would love to put my comic strip in the newspaper. And so, yeah, I got paid not a lot, probably less than what I should, but it was my first job and I was really excited to do it. And that was great. I love that. That was my only experience working a job. I didn't know that jobs just, you go 9 to 5, like, that it's just like a hard set time. You're supposed to clock in, you're supposed to clock out. You, do all the work you're supposed to do, and if you run out of work, you make up shit to do until the timer's
or you
over.
work incredibly inefficiently to stretch out 2 hours of work to 8 hours. Yeah.
Yes. And I didn't know that. I didn't know that's how it worked. To me...
Because it's stupid.
Yeah, it is stupid. To me, a job was something where you went in for the day, you did all of the work that you were supposed to do, and then you left. If you finished early, you could leave early. And if you didn't finish early, you would take care of all of the, like, most important tasks that you had to get done and leave the rest for tomorrow.
It's called working on commission. Yes.
Well, that's what made sense to me. So I didn't understand that you were supposed to work until a certain time. So there were several days where, you know, I would finish and be like, hey, can I leave now? Like, I didn't know.
The only kind of job I think you would like is the kind where you're paid by the you're paid by the job and not by the hour.
Yeah.
You know, like some construction jobs do that.
Well,
but
it would have to be a non-physical job.
I think of that's what I think of immediately. There's other jobs.
Yeah.
Switch broke down.
The goddamn switch broke down.
Yeah, I've just been doing this while talking about stuff.
I can't believe he says it that much.
Yeah, I mean, every time you go in here, he says it.
Quit making fun of me.
I still remember one of the managers, like, telling me to go clean out the freezer where they stored the food, and to clean it out with bleach, and to keep the door shut while I was cleaning. And...
yeah, that could have been a lawsuit.
Yeah, it could have been. It probably should have been. It probably should be. But, I mean, I didn't know at the time. Like, I just didn't. I probably should have known, but I didn't. But I do now. And I just remember how bad my coughing fits were from that. Like, it was, like, I couldn't stop. It was really bad.
The twist was that he wanted to kill you.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, he probably assumed that I knew. So I don't really know.
That's another thing people do.
Well, I don't know how much would be on me, because the thing is, I didn't know at the time. I figured it out. But, you know...
I think a lot of people are that way too. Though they just like expect you to read their mind, or they think from their point of view something obvious, and they like, you know, they get so involved with stuff, or they get so used to doing shit themselves that they don't tell you every detail because they don't think that it's important to know.
Yeah.
Or it's something that they just kind of like internalize in their brain, and like they don't even think about it. And like that's why I hate like following like other people write. Like one.
You're cutting out some.
Am I still cutting out?
Okay, now I can hear you. I could see you talking on my OBS, but I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see any.
I'm sorry.
Issue with Discord.
I heard though you hate following protocol that other people write.
Yeah. If it's online, like if you get it online from like, so I'm talking about like scientific like lab protocols and shit, but if you get protocols like if you're looking on the internet, that one kind of assumes that, you know, you need to know everything, so they'll tell you in detail. But if you follow like a protocol from someone that like in your own like lab or like work area that writes shit, they leave so much shit out that you end up having more questions about the protocol than what the protocol actually tells you to do, and it drives me fucking crazy. So I always write my own protocols, and they're like 5 times longer than everyone else's, and like maybe that's like too detailed, but it's better to have more detail than not enough. And I agree
I
just
with
hate it
that.
because I feel like everybody just half-asses shit, and it just pisses me off.
Yeah.
They're like, I'm gonna do enough for what I need to do, and fuck everybody else.
Speaking of all of this stuff, there was another thing that I cannot stand, and I know I brought it up to you before, but my uncle did this to me with stuff, but he's not the only one. I also had other people do it to me. I cannot stand when I ask a question, and then the person says, well, why do you think that is? I remember asking my uncle this, and like, it was something about the job, and he goes, well, what do you think? I don't know, it's why I asked. And someone did that to me, like, at church, too, where I had a question in a lesson, and I'm like, why is this like this? And they're like, well, why do you think it is? And it's like, I don't know! That's why I asked the question! Answer it! I don't know. I guess, like, for some people, that's like a learning thing where it's like, oh my god, I never thought to think about this. But it's like, I have thought to think about it, and I'm confused. It's why I asked the question. Please tell me.
I think there's a way to ask that kind of a question to be more of a learning experience. Like, if you're trying to solve a problem, and then you're saying, like, how do I do this? And then if someone, but then, like, instead of me saying, well, how do you think you should? I would be like, well, what have you done so far to try to solve it?
Yeah, because sometimes
then,
walking yourself through this... Yeah, like, sometimes, like, I'll have a... to go along with that, sometimes I'll have a question for Radon, and I'm like, okay, I've done, to fill him in, I'm done this and this and this, and this and this and this, but this isn't working. What do I do next? And because I have, like, walked myself through everything, trying to explain it to him, I'll suddenly get an idea and be like, oh, I bet I can do this.
Better question is, like, what's your line of thinking for going through this or something? Because, like, why do you think that is, or whatever, is, like, it's like a vague blanket question that's, like, I don't know. It seems like the best way for, like, a non-answer. Like, I don't want to give you the answer, so I'm just gonna throw the question back at you.
Yeah.
And I don't know, it's kind of like disrespectful.
Yeah. Oh, you cut out again, I'm sorry.
God damn it. What the fuck's going on?
I don't know, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I was pretty much done with my thought anyway. But...
It's disrespectful, yeah. I agree. Okay, after this, I'm gonna see how many I have. I mean, I've just been enjoying chatting while doing this,
There's
so...
a lot of switch... Looks like a lot of goddamn that are broken down here.
It's the same switch every time, because I'm just resetting the area each time.
Chris Redfield just forgets that it breaks down.
Yeah.
Every time. He gets electrocuted.
Ah! Stop!
The switch broke down.
Shit, the goddamn switch broke down. Okay, let me respond to some messages.
So popular.
Well, I need to make sure it's not wrecked as well.
Everyone dreams to be a furry influencer like you, Trevor.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I enjoy what I do. But it's not like I'm not monetarily stressed either.
Yeah. You need to influence more people.
Yeah. Well, I'm happy we happened upon the stuffed turtle. That was really nice.
Oh, if I hear your popular alarm going off.
Uh-oh. The Moogle is moogling.
I still think you should change it back to slamming. So just
That one is
slam.
funny.
Didn't it like scare Aubrey every time it went off or something?
Oh yeah, it did. She got super embarrassed when it was in public too.
Trevor, I'm gonna kill you if you don't change. And then you went slam.
Slamming! Fuck off.
But Aubrey, this ringtone is
Slamming! He's like, that's the prank. They spit out food and then yell slamming.
When Ethan does it, it's like looking into the cold, dead eyes of a psychopath. He's staring directly into your soul.
I can craft do-it-yourself grenades now.
You'll finally be the Unabomber.
Uh-huh. Is he called that because he has a unibrow?
I don't know why it was
It's like if Helga became a bomber.
Yeah.
It's the Unabomber.
He did more like motion sensor, like mechanism kind of bombs. Like if you trip the mechanism, it would go off.
Ah. Oh yeah,
Very
look,
smart
I got
dude.
580,000. I forgot to look at how many I got, but it leveled us up 8 times. So, yeah.
For all the switches breaking down, I hope so.
Right. We got a grappling hook.
Damn, grappling hook broke down. Hi, I'm Trevor. Oh dear.
No free slot for a grappling hook. I can't believe you.
I'll grapple you.
A short bowling knife. We're gonna get bone.
Is that what you want, Trevor?
Is that what I want? I mean, it might be what happens.
So, yes.
The grappling hook is pretty fun.
Has it been authorized, though?
Maybe. Alright, we need to do the fine binoculars. That's what I was coming back here for. I got completely sidetracked. Ah! So many things to look at. Oh my goodness.
So many fan letters. How are you catch up?
I hate it. I hate it. It's stuff that's distracting me all the time.
Poor Trevor, too famous for his own good. You're like a movie star.
Are you kidding? I'm not a psychopath.
Do
I
snap
love that.
people's necks and drink their blood.
I love that internet historian thing. He's like, speaking of people who belong in jail, celebrities.
Celebrity.
They crave attention. Nice, I search bodies a lot faster now. I also learned how to attack while camouflaged, where it doesn't break the camouflage. Oh god. Oh. Household supplies. No. Ooh, that was close. String. I'm still looking for those binoculars. I love where he just elbows a zombie in the head. Ugh. Uh-huh. I hear those runners. Kick. Alright, let's try this thing over here. Stop chasing me. Ugh. Oh, you know what other game I want to play on stream is Road Rash 64.
Sounds uncomfortable.
I saw Fab play it, and he had never played it before, and he's like, people in my chat told me this game was terrible. I'm like, what? Who thought this game was terrible? This game is phenomenal. I love Road Rash 64. Fuck your chat.
During a chat ward.
Nice. Ow! But Fab had a good time playing it, so
That's good.
made me want to play it again for sure.
Don't get a road rash.
Did you ever play those games?
No.
They were motorcycle combat racing games, so it was all about like racing your bike, but then you got weapons that you could smack other people with to knock them off their bike so you could try to win.
Please don't smash into us.
Please don't smash into us.
I love Speed just like looking over at them, just side eyes them, and then the guy
Yeah.
knows he's gonna die. He's like, "Don't smash into us, please."
God, it's so funny.
What's Speed doing?
Nothing in that fridge.
There's never a bad time to make a deal.
Oh, hello. I didn't know you were up here. There's never a bad time to make a deal.
Boy's name is Tony.
There's no time like the present time in order to have time.
Be quiet, okay?
Quiet.
I've got the best deals in order for on. I know binoculars are up in one of these buildings. Nothing? Why even have it untouched? You know, I found when playing through old games like, you know, Mega Man 64, they had like this hub that was a bit open-ended where you had to like keep going back and talking to people and stuff. And as a kid, I loved that. But now, I kind of hate it when games do that, and I didn't know why, but I think it's because the games back then were a lot smaller. Because I'll go back and replay like Mega Man 64 and stuff, and it's not as big as I remember it being. Like, there's really only a few areas. And there's not like a ton of people to talk to either, so it's not really... Like, they'll do stuff to make the place feel more populated, like having cars drive around or something. But it's not something that is overwhelming for you to do either. Did you have any games like that? That you might have enjoyed as a kid, but less so as an adult, mainly due to game design?
I can't think of much. I remember playing Donkey Kong 64, like replaying it like 10 years later or something, and I didn't realize like how the controls felt like super loose compared to what I remembered.
Oh, really? You remember them being tighter?
The controls weren't as tight, yeah.
There's a few games like that for me, too, where it's like, I remember this controlling good, and I think I've played games with better controls now.
Yeah, spoiled.
Mm-hmm. It's funny how that happens.
I just need to go back and play some, like, really rough controlling NES game or something every now and then. So.
Okay, I came from over here. Goodbye. So, I know you don't play many video games now due to time, interest, you prefer to play something you're more comfortable with. Do you ever go back and play any old games, or are there games that you liked as a kid, or like a genre that you don't really like now?
That I don't like. I probably liked platformers more as a kid than I do now, but I think I mainly did Mario games, so I think I just got burned out on, because, you know, I played, I liked Mario 64 and Mario Sunshine. I saw the appeal of Galaxy, but I didn't like Galaxy as much as Sunshine.
Yeah, I understand.
I think I have Galaxy 2, but I've never played it.
I want to play Galaxy 2 and beat it. I am of the same mindset, though. I don't like Galaxy as much as like Sunshine or 64, because while it's while it's fun and it looks nice, it feels a lot more rigid in comparison to those two games. And
I forget how far I got in Galaxy.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
There's stuff I like about it, though. And I did enjoy it. I mean, I enjoyed Galaxy enough to 100% it, so...
It had interesting mechanics. I didn't hate it. I just liked Sunshine more. And then I played Odyssey, but... probably
Odyssey,
just like 10% of the game or something.
Really, because I really enjoyed Odyssey. It was really loose and, like, you could abuse the mechanics and get stuff before you were supposed to, and I found that a lot of fun.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I just got burned out on platformers.
Yeah. 2 things of duct tape. Nice.
I wish I had more time to play stuff. I'd probably... I feel like I don't have enough time. If I felt like I had more time, then I would probably start anything. But I just never feel like I do, so then I just... And then I feel like there's just things like I need to get done, and then I get like... I get like so overwhelmed by all the shit that I need to do that it's hard starting that, let alone doing like a game or something like that that...
That's fair.
Technically isn't productive, so I just never end up doing anything, which is really boring, but it is what it is.
That ragdoll freaked out. Huh. Get out of here. Nobody wants you here. Get out of here.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Is there a game that you played as a kid that you like more now? Genre-wise, is what I'm thinking of.
I don't think so.
Okay. I feel like there are certain games where, okay, so I feel like as a kid, my reaction time was better. But my understanding of, like, concepts or why things work a certain way wasn't as good as it is now. So I have better cognition now on, like, oh, the game is designed in this way, or this is a thing, but my reaction time is a lot slower now. Oh, that guy's alive.
Not for long.
Oh, no, he's dead. I think. Yeah, he's dead. Too bad I can't, like, mutilate his corpse.
That is so Trevor.
That is so Trevor. That's so Trevor.
You are so funny, Bates.
That's how I do things. Like, whoa, I think you might have taken this a little too far. I'm getting tons of duct tape, which I needed. So looking for these binoculars has not been a waste of time, because I am getting a lot of supplies I needed. I just wish I could find these things. Like, I remember looking it up, and the answers were just like, oh, just go to, like, any, like, high vantage point, and you can find the binoculars there. And that's what I've been doing this whole time, and I don't fucking see any. A safe house for me? You shouldn't have. I'm gonna open up this crate. There we go. Look at him. No more zombies nibbling at my knees. Okay, so I'm gonna look this up, because I do not remember where to get this thing. Dying light, where to find binoculars. Map location. Oh, yeah? Okay. It says right here, at that safe zone. I like how being slightly elevated on the stairs makes it so I can kick their heads off.
You would, Trevor.
I would. I'm getting all the metal parts from these bodies. Isn't this Alexi's place? Alexi has binoculars? Huh. No, that's Alexi's place over there. Alright, hang on. Oh. Interesting. Really? I didn't see that. Maybe it's higher up? I guess it could be. Yep, there they are. Binocular time, binocular time. We have two oculars and it rhymes. Bring binoculars to Santiago.
Cut out.
Santiago, I'm coming! Ah! The best part about having the roll is I can jump off of heights like that and then just do a forward roll. And I don't take any damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage!
To show the power of flex tape, I got this game journalist in hand.
And now we're gonna sew them back together.
You need something? I'm open 24 hours.
Need something? I've got the best deals in all of Iran. Hmm. 333. He's angry. All he can think is kill, kill, kill. It's not that bad. It's wonderful, mommy. Ha ha ha. Ha. Yes, yes, you look good. Let me go get your father. Honey, hit the gun!
Oh, you found binoculars. Great. They will come in handy for sure.
Yeah.
What's the reward? Not too
Took
much,
me
but
for
I can also
fucking
show you a
ever.
glass eye trick. Oh, not interested? Whatever.
God, it took so long. Oh, Rex sent me a message. Rex is up for some Dead Island now.
Is the island's dying like the light?
I can do some Dead Island, but I do want to try out these new weapons that I got. Like the Sword of the Night. It is to the night as the shadow is to the day. Oh my god, that's fantastic. Hot damn, that is amazing. I love this weapon. That head went spinning.
Yeehaw.
Nice. Come here, you fuck. Now you disabled.
I just kind of tapped him with the arrow. Oh! Now you've done it. Oh, yes, I want that Kopesh. I got some good weapons right now, and I am happy about that. Okay, so Rex wants me to do some Dead Island with him. You okay if I hop over and do that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Thank you for hanging.
me.
Yeah, I love having you on co-hosting, especially if I'm doing Dying Light, because I've played this so many times. Like, I love it. It's just fun to experience it in a different way or while I'm chatting.
Yeah.
So, thank you, Red. I appreciate it. Before I leave, let me see if he's actually ready.
That's the question.
I sent him a message. He's in chat with Goro. I might just need to hop in there, just to say. I think that'd be the quickest way. So, thank you for being here, Red. I appreciate you. And hope you have a good night. I'll catch you later. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Later.
Like you can do a bit of everything.
What
the fuck? God damn. You actually fucking got me that time.
Yes. It's about
Damn it.
time.
God damn.
Classic Trevor jump scare.
Alright, Niru, catch you later. Thank you for being here. Have a good night.
We are. I don't know what we're doing. We're actually about to stop. I didn't know if you were able to join for Dead Island.
I can do Dead Island. I mean, we're almost at the end of that. I wouldn't mind finishing up the main story.
I would be down. We're currently gotta get you on this game. It's pretty fun. I think though, it is like how can I explain it? You know, old MMO logic about getting through like the beginning kind of fluff of like tutorials and stuff they put you through while you're pressing.
Yeah.
It has a bit of front loading, but the gameplay is so fucking fun. Monster Hunter shenanigans when it gets in there.
Yeah.
My internet just pooped itself.
Oh no.
That's why I disappeared.
Is this gonna be when we stop playing Dragon's Online or what? Either you go to get back on.
Oh yeah, it's fine now. It's just like a weird 3 a.m. hiccup that happens sometimes.
Okay.
Oh yeah, same here.
I'm down to switch over. I think you want to show me one more thing or something. You said there, Guru.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna have us do a world quest real quick. Fighting the orcs.
Is it gonna be as long as that fight that was?
Lord, no, it's not gonna be nearly that long.
Okay. We just got done fighting an orc that was like maybe just
It was a
3
Cyclops.
levels. It was a Cyclops. Yeah, he's 3 levels ahead
It
of us.
was basically a boss fight.
But it was fucking awesome though. Like we were able to climb on top of him. He's fucking huge.
Oh yeah, I love that.
See if you can send me a party invite. You might have to be in a safe space to do it.
Yeah, at the ear to dig it. He tried to freaking sit on us.
What do you mean tried?
Yeah. I stabbed him with a lance in his butt.
Lance in the butt.
Epic.
Lance in the butt.
Yeah, see if you can send me a party invite.
Oh, yeah, you go.
I don't know if you can do it in the field or if you have to be in like a safe location, like in the inn.
I never added you. That's the problem here.
Oh yeah, go to community list. You should have a pending friend request.
Send friend request. Error code always sent. Okay. I cannot invite you apparently.
Yeah, you already have a friend request pending from me, so you got to accept.
I go to that. Was it?
You know, Goro's avatar is the guy popping up from the sewer, right?
Yeah.
But the overall shape of it, like, whenever I see it and I'm not looking at it in detail, it reminds me of, like, a cobra. With the, like, the lid is the head, and then it, like, thins out and at the bottom. Just gives me that snake impression.
Well, that was intentional. Baldur's Gate 3 time? That is a question. We do have that as a possible thing. To play that for that one. We're gonna beat Dead Island right now though. On, but yeah, we gotta do Baldur's Goro. We'll be doing Baldur's Gate again.
I don't know. You're the boss.
Shit. Well, Dead Island.
I'm the boss.
I'm the boss. Beat Jimmy.
Jimmy. Oh, shit. Is this the place I can send you an invite?
You probably have to go inside the inn.
Oh shit. Okay. You can only invite people from in the inn, huh?
Well, like something that's considered a safe location, and anywhere you can use your weapon is not safe.
Oh.
I am trying to TF everyone again, always. And forever. I want to be with you and live in harmony, harmony, oh love.
The freaking unicorn jumps, does a 15-foot jump. That game was fucking awesome. I go back and play that again. The freaking unicorn on rails game. I don't know what it was called, but it had that song on loop and it was great. Oh,
What was it called, like Robot Unicorn Attack or something?
Yeah, Unicorn Attack. It was on Adult Swim Flash games. Pretty dope game. If you're streaming, do you want to combine chats?
Ah! Yeah.
Good.
I'm playing Dying Light while you get ready.
Gotcha. Well, air information. There's a high-level guard, apparently. Air wing shit.
Oh,
yeah,
shit! I've never done that before.
What did you do?
I jumped off a building and attacked while in the air, and I sliced a zombie in half vertically. I have never done that in this particular game before.
Sick.
That was sick as hell, man.
Nice.
Oh yeah, Rick, I was gonna say, since that Cyclops was like a world quest, make sure to collect your rewards for it.
Yeah? I think that's what I just got. Knight's Bitter Enemy. That's pretty fucking good, dang. Whoa, what's a sub weapon that's Cathedral Fire?
That's the rod for the shield sage.
Guess I'll get the shield.
Yeah, I mean, we did technically do it twice since I did it again on my mage, so you can get both items.
Really? You did it twice?
Yeah, see how it's up there in the list twice?
Yeah, I guess so. Huh. Is lumber knife really good? Apparently, you get 3 of them.
It's just for gathering wood.
I'll take the cathedral fire. It's a shame I'm not using that class. That seems like a good weapon. I go for the same thing. I need to find somebody who gives me a lance. Don't think Archer made it level 12. I don't think this is a game I will keep playing. Oh, this one? Oh, why not?
Oh, that was you that sent me a friend request. Hot.
So wait, you picked the damn. You already got the level 12 already. Shit. You could have been playing with us. So you don't think you'll keep playing it? Why? What happened? Oh man. I'll admit the beginning is kind of rough. Going.
I don't really like Archer. I tried it a little bit.
Yeah, you might like playing a different class. I know I like playing more close quarters classes. Shoot, there's something I can give him to do. I am going to keep him as a mage, though. Luke Kane. I believe that's it. Yes. Oh, I guess not. I've been upgraded. Guess I'll have any new rings. Okay, I think I've upgraded all my stuff I actually got on. Oh yeah, that's right. This copper lorica I can actually wear. Something different. Hooray. Okay. Okay, sorry, I had to grab a bunch of clothes and stuff real quick. Let's go. Show me the thing. And also me adjust the audio so it's not out of sync.
Now I am practicing the vertical slice.
Are you able to like do it consistently now? Will you, like,
Yeah.
slice them in half?
Yeah.
Nice.
Alright, let's try that again.
Okay. Oh, that's a shame. I was hoping to get you in here, Hype, and Octane 2, and we get Trevor in here. Maybe try a different class? Is it the flow of the game that's not really catching you? I know right now, I am just excited to finally get to the multiplayer combat. And Street Fighter's playing again. Let's go.
I definitely want to play that with y'all. I just gotta get the stuff set up.
Oh yeah. Definitely I would say you, I'm curious what class you're gonna pick. I feel like you do want to climb on the monsters though.
Yeah.
The fun thing is you can make your character as big or small as you want. And I don't think it does affect your character in this one.
Oh,
God.
Yeah.
That's what I liked about Dragon's Dogma, though.
Yeah, you can still make it as small as you want, but it doesn't like make your character act differently, like hold differently. I'm not sure. So I know you told me about that.
Yeah.
Just bullying these guys. Hell yeah. I'm already level 10 actually. So I'm already good to go for the main quest line again.
Okay, now once more over here.
I'm already not a fan of MMOs, but this feels like a mile wide and an inch deep. That is the problem. It is not showing its hand quick enough, and I know it has to get better than this. Like I know it's going to. It's just that I'm worried it's gonna like deter a lot of people. Like I think I'm gonna get through this for a while because this gameplay is really fun. From what I just heard from chat, there's a fucking roguelike mode apparently that you can get to that is a dungeon that has roguelike mechanics or something, and I all for that idea with this type of gameplay. It just right now the sad, you know, if we do another metaphor about the inch deep, you know, wide thing, it feels like I'm getting very slowly given my sandwich, not the full sandwich at all, and it's just taking a long time to get there. Like I'm getting the lettuce, I'm getting the ham, a little bit of mustard.
Let us leave.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, there we go.
All right, now let's go this way.
Okay. But honestly, I'm just enjoying the gameplay right now. Because we're doing funny combat. It just took a little while to get there. I think you have more fun if you're playing co-op. Nice. Ah! Also, there's interactions we can have. Like I can heal. The warrior could have had you launch off the warrior apparently for aerials. It looks like this one, that class gives you elements to your teammates. Oh shit, big guy. Hey, it's a little salamander. Oh, look at Chomper go with the charge. Oh wait, he charged up the lightning and he stopped. Ow, shit. Oh, there. Haha. Oh, shit. Rip. Knocked his ass off the mountain. Still have another SR. I'll have to wait. Oh, okay. I'm gonna do Psalm Request for a bit, too. I'll get it back going again. Oh, God. Jumper jump scare. Talked about pressing B. Whoa.
Ooh. I'm gonna go straight from killing zombies to killing zombies.
That's basically what you're about to do, huh? A lot of zombie killing.
Yep.
Yeah, we gotta get you on here. I don't want to get you on, you know, killing brain cells on cutscenes on Monster Hunter. I could pull you on Hunt Down pretty soon.
Ah, I was hoping I could choose that.
Did it? Yeah, Hunters can like do a lot of like aerial stuff, can't they?
Yeah, if I have that equipment, man. It's like my first two skills. Because this, it's like bigger the higher up I am when I do it.
Got you. I'm kind of able to do a lot of grappling stuff with this character because I can use this to kind of get up in the air and grab. Kind of get to play a aerial kind of. Oh shit! These are people we gotta fight. Oh damn. All right, hold up. This mage needs to. Oh fuck! Oh shit! How'd you still get that off? Ow! That hurt. Oh, I see your ass. Okay. Holy shit. Jumper! I know you're not a tank, but I need you to like distract them a little. Oh my god, they are casting big ass fire waves on me. You bitch! Oh shit! It was you! Stop fucking teleporting! Thank you, Chomper. Die. Okay.
Oh.
There we go, he's down. Let's go. Well,
My sword more powerful at night? Oh. I think it is.
feel like this combat is the saving grace of the game, and sadly, they did not do a good job on the actual, you know, the bread, but the meat and everything else about this sandwich is really good. It's just gonna take a bit of slugging through the initial front-loaded tutorial stuff. This game's
Okay, so now we want to talk to this guy. Pick up this little
okay. I think if you're a fan of Monster Hunter and you like the other Dragon Dogmas, I think this is going to be worth it just to play the multiplayer. But
Oh,
I don't know, I'll play it more to let you know how it goes. So far, I'm liking it. Just, damn, that is a hard ask for people to...
Yeah, I mean, I don't give a single shit about the story. I just like the gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
That was always it. I always just wanted, oh, shit.
I hope the story gets a little interesting as well, but I am not, you know, putting all my banking on the story being what keeps me in playing the game. I think it's going to be the dungeoning and being able to play Dragon Dogma co-op.
I hope you hate the story forever.
Oh, damn. Trevor has went full heal. Oh, no. I'm already hating Monster Hunter Wilds. I need some RPG to like. Maybe I should just play 33. That's what I should do. Oh, shit.
Dude, Expedition 33 is amazing.
I've heard. That's what I've heard. I want to play it.
It's so good.
God damn it. I want to play it. I had somebody who was going to buy it for me or get me on their family plan, but I'm already on one already, so I couldn't do it. I don't know if it's free. But I have to wait. I don't have Game Pass either yet. Oh shit, yeah, fuck that tree up. I'll join in. Yeah. That's what you get for being a tree and being on the side. Actually, I need some bronze.
Stupid tree.
Stupid tree.
Stupid fucking tree.
Die. This is what you use to upgrade your enhance your weapons, right?
Well, for some things. Alright, a lot of orcs.
Orcs?
They're surprisingly tanky.
Alright, let's do this shit.
Good luck.
Oh yeah, we got this shit. Well, they're on you.
They're also extremely aggressive.
I see that. Woo! Thank God, when they're not focused on me, I can get a lot of good multi-hits. Holy shit. Yeah, you're doing a great job being a tank, by the way. Holy shit. Oh shit, I am between too many of them. Oh no. Oh, what the? Oh, I got clipped by the air. Oh, it hurt. Oh, the air. Holy shit. Oh, God. Oh, barely dodged that shit. Holy shit, they don't like you. I am so glad I'm just like not getting aggro. Alright, back to... let's see.
Oh shit.
I got the one that's down here. Hell yeah. That was pretty dang fun.
Oh, it's not over. There's more.
Oh shit. Oh hey. Buff. Oh, there goes the music again. I'm coming. Dang, 140 on that. I love it. Whew. Okay.
Now we gotta go south.
I just don't think Capcom knows how to do a big multiplayer thing. Has there been a good Capcom MMO?
I don't think so.
Hmm.
They can barely port their games to PC.
Fair enough. Oh shit, there's a secret here.
Oh, Chomper got beat up.
Shit. I'll avenge you, Chomper. Oh shit. There we go. Oh my god, this dude's teleporting. I gotta be careful. Oh, I got tagged twice and died. Oh, the pain. Oh yeah, I haven't got my revive stones in a while. That's not good. Uh-oh. I may be down forever. It's okay, I gotta revive stones. Yeah, back in it. Eat this. It's attached to him now. Jesus. Eat this.
Those guys are level 15, by the way.
Those were we were fighting. We're level 10. You're not even level 10 yet. Jesus. Oh my god. Damn, you are pushing him back like crazy. What did you had to put a bomb on him?
That's basically what I've been doing this whole time, just growing bombs on people.
Cool. That is pretty freaking awesome. I'll put a little green healing orb on him. That slowly kills him. Primitive, hardcore, start new character. Oh, come on. Alright, let me start working on Song Request so I can have Song Request going again. Song Request. And then we're going to be switching games pretty soon. How much more until we finish this world thing?
We're almost there. This is the last part up here on this cliff.
Okay.
Do not piss off the Sphinx over there.
The what now? Where are you?
You heard me.
The Sphinx, you say? Okay.
Yeah, there's a Sphinx over there. See it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, try not to piss it off, and we gotta get around it.
Got it. Lovely. Oh shit! Cobra head, lion butt. Yep, we need that Sphinx. Yep, let's not piss that off. Looks so cool though. Alright, so is this it?
Now we need to get in that little fortress up there. Just wait for it to move.
Okay. I'm trying my best to bring up stream elements as I'm doing this, y'all. Give me just a sec. Got some music to listen to at the same time. Right behind you. Oh, shit. Song request will be up very shortly. Sick. So I can't just attach it to you. That's a bummer. It'd be nice if I could attach it to teammates. I can tell, send friend requests. Okay.
That zombie's top half was separated from his bottom half.
Oh shit, we're fighting this? Alright then. Ow.
Stay where you are. Shakur is not taking visitors today.
Oh my gosh, I'm
Shakur
with these
didn't want
hands.
visitors. Shakur shouldn't have sabotaged the fence at the fishing camp.
What? What are you talking about? That wasn't Shakur, that was Gas Mask Man.
You're Gas Mask Man.
Me? You're insane. Why would you think that?
Because you're wearing
Jesus,
a gas
okay.
mask?
But you have been tricked, my
I got caught by so many
This
hands.
saboteur was an imposter who makes himself to look like me. So you were
Oh my
the
god, I
enemy
got my
of
random
Shakur.
axe,
But
Jesus.
Shakur knows who did this. Shakur
I
saw
need to
him
start being
without
more
his
careful.
mask.
So you're saying you saw someone disguised as you?
I watched him from behind the rocks. He did not see Shakur, but Shakur saw him.
Well, then Shakur better tell me who it is.
No. My information is far too valuable. If you want to know what Shakur knows, then first you will do a thing for me. Then I will tell you.
We're not negotiating.
Oh my
Shakur.
god, ow!
Of course not.
Fucking came from
Shakur tells you what to
downtown.
do, and you must obey. Now, obey Shakur.
And what exactly does Shakur want?
There's a lake nearby. My treasure bag fell out of the boat and was
Holy
lost
shit.
in the water. You must be like
Item
a
bag
fish and bring
time.
it back to me. Go! Be quick!
Use the healing potion. Hooray! Alright, combat attack. And I'm gonna start doing some damage. Oh, I ran out of stamina going. Oh, there we go. Nice. This dude's dead. There we go. Yeah, I gotta admit, doing a fucking, like, Dragoon Spike feels really good. Some massive damage. Alright. What's over here? Oh, chest, nice.
Yeah, I just think that's fun to do.
Oh, it is. That was dope. I can't wait to get
Oh.
more people and gang up on them with more people next time. Wait, you just jump on top of the... Whoa. Holy shit. Neat.
Yeah, I mean, Alchemist is cool, but I think I suck at this.
What's your main type of... what you've been vibing with in this game? Like, class-wise?
Well, other than, like, you know, Sorcerer, Archmage, whatever it's called. I like
Gotcha.
Shield Sage, but I hate having to rely on the dumbass pawns. I'm soloing.
Yeah. That'd be a total downer, just on the pawns. They don't do damage phases right or anything like that. And your whole thing's about buffing your team.
Well, with Shield Sage, like, they literally have an ability that's just, I'm going to hold up my rod and everything starts getting pissed at me in an area.
Really?
Yeah.
Fun.
Do pawns work as good in that one as they do in the original Dragon's Dogma, or not?
I mean, they're fine. But the way that I've been playing, they're very frustrating to deal with. Because I've been either playing as a tank or as somebody that needs a tank. And it's hard to rely on pawns to be the damage dealers or to be like a tank. It does good as a tank as an alchemist, but if it has Rex Elementa equipped, which is this, it has a bad habit of getting the attention of the enemies and then wanting to run over to the mage and be like, "Hey, have an element."
Gotcha.
Bring the
That's
aberration.
funny.
Cyclops running over to you when you're like having a
Damn.
still.
I understand now. That's funny. I wonder what their best class is to put him on right now, because I have ours as just a sorcerer. I feel like he can't really fuck that up too hard. He just shoots shit at people.
Yeah, when he gets the better spells, he just kind of stays back and will start incanting.
That's pretty good.
Keep stuff off of
Let
him.
me DPS.
Yeah, they probably function best as like healers and sorcerers.
Oh shit, you can't hear us? One sec. There we go. Alright, let's get off here and get on some Dead Island. This has been really fun.
You can't hear us. You can't hear us.
I am happy to have actually been able to play this, and I will safely say I will be playing it more. The friend request. Jimmy Blaine. Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Oh my god, I'm gonna trim the launcher. There we go.
Oh my god, a bot is in my chat. Well, it was. It's deleted now.
Okay.
Ripping piss.
Now, first the bag. Then I tell you who is Shakur imposter.
All right.
Oh, what's the hockey? Yeah, there we go.
Okay, Shakur, tell me what you saw.
First, the imposter sneaks out of the village. He's
How do I
very
do this? I
quiet,
forgot
like
how
a
to start. I think I
master
just gotta
spy.
knock or
Then
something.
he puts on a mask. Then he sneaks back to the gate, but now
Oh.
he's very noisy, so the guard will see him. Then he
It says
cuts
you're
him up.
unavailable.
Twisting and turning through space and time, Trevor's new form stops on a dime.
Nothing
Let
like
me see.
Shakur.
Do you know who he was?
Of course. He's one of the fishermen, the one who's disguised as Shakur.
All right, I'll check it out. By the way,
So
Shakur,
unhelpful.
what was in the bag?
My air. My precious clean air. Now I can breathe again.
Changing game to Dead Island.
Oh, Shakur.
Let's finish Dead Island 2.
Okay. And we are going to quit Dying Light and switch over to Dead Island 2.
Zombies for zombies.
Yep. I'm trading one zombie for another zombie.
Haha.